Hello everyone, how is it going today? Happy Friday! We are back for some more Lego building, earlier than normal, and we will be going longer than normal because I want to finish this whole set today. It has been on my shelf for a little while, so I figured, you know what better way to celebrate us getting back to Lego building than have an extended Lego building session. So this particular set came to me with a bit of a flaw. I'm pretty sure nothing was lost, and I'm just realizing that I do not have anything to open this up with. I did not bring my I didn't bring my knife with me. I have scissors. That works. There we go. All right. But yeah, the shipping box itself was punctured. It's a good thing that I was not buying this for someone else. Lego should send me a whole new one. I probably could have taken it back to a Lego store, and gotten a replacement. I don't think that they would have sent me a whole new one. But I definitely could have taken it to a store or gotten it, and gotten it exchanged. But I mean, I don't care about the box. My concern is whether anything is missing, and I don't think there is. It didn't feel like anything had come out. Alt spends the next 3 hours trying to remove the plastic. That would be amusing, to an extent. Alright. So this is a 2-in-1 set. It's like the creator sets. I think we'll do the Breath of the Wild version, though. I don't think we'll do the other one because I don't really know it. That's this one here. Let's go ahead and start getting all the bags out. There's the instruction booklet. Just imagine me, like, sticking my hands in here and pulling the parts out, like Wilford Brimley in The Thing. You know, and all of his expressions, like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Some great expressions on him in that scene. Anything else? No. All right. Double check with a look. Nope. That is done. Excellent. All right. So let's see. Bag number 10. 7. Oh, the visual. You're welcome. Look, the thing should be in everyone's head forever. That's how good it is. Red Hyena, subscribe on a 25-month streak. Thank you very much. Great to have LEGO streams back. I know. I'm so excited. There's 4. There's 5. 2. $19. 9. Did we go through, that's 7, so I need an 8. $13. There's 8. This is, should be 7 down here. Yeah, alright. So I need 3. Well, there's 1. There's 3. 2 and 1. All right. So let me go ahead and put this to the side for the moment. There we go. 10, 11. Did I see 12? There's 12. 13. 14. There's 15. That is 16. 17. Hamaron subscribed. 53 months. Lego stream, indeed. Thank you. Thank you very much for that resub. There's 18, 19, 20. Okay. So 20, 21, 22, 23. There we go. All right. And we have some large plates as well. Go ahead and put those to the side. All right, we got a hype train going. Let's grab bag number 1. Also, I'm going to try something a little different today during our ad breaks. I have a small set. This is the Miles Morales brick sketch, which is a line of sets that I don't think lasted very long. But I think that we'll build this during, just during the ad breaks. So a little bit of bonus content for the people who are subbed without missing out on the main build. And I'm also pretty sure that I will have to take a break at some point for more water. Okay, nothing else in there. No, 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 get into the box. Thank you. That's why I kept the box around. Okay. So we have the Deku Tree. Let's see. A legend spanning decades. First released for the Famicom Disk System in Japan in 1986, and then for the Nintendo Entertainment System in Europe and North America in 1987. The Legend of Zelda video game kicked off a franchise that has seen dozens of releases across more than 30 years. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, released for Nintendo 64 in 1998, set players in a Hyrule they could explore in 3 dimensions. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild, released for both the Wii U and Nintendo Switch in 2017, pushed things even further. Wow, has it really been 8 years already? Wow. Giving players the freedom to explore a vast land however they saw fit. Now you can relive these timeless titles as you build the Great Deku Tree, the guardian spirit of the forest. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. The Gerudo King Ganondorf has claimed the Triforce and taken over all of Hyrule. Spurred on by the Great Deku Tree, young Link leaves the forest of his youth to find his destiny as the hero of time. Yeah, but did he get a scarf? I mean, that's the important thing. Whether there was a scarf involved. What's so great about the tree? I mean, it's pretty big. Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. A great calamity has fallen upon the land, and the legendary hero must explore this vast realm to regain his memories before Hyrule is lost forever. The Great Deku Tree possesses one of the artifacts that Link may need to face Calamity Ganon. But how will Link even find it? It is bigger than other Deku Trees. You've seen bigger? Young Link. As a boy, young Link was raised as one of the Kokiri, a tribe of perpetually youthful forest beings. The Great Deku Tree, the guardian of the forest, reveals to Link that he is of Hylian birth and tasks him with a quest to seek out Hyrule Castle. Link Enfant, apparently. Link Nino. And then just in case you weren't sure, Link in French is Link, and in Spanish is Link. When young Link draws the Master Sword for the first time, he's not yet strong enough to be the hero Hyrule needs. He falls into a deep magical slumber for 7 years and awakens as the hero of time. He bears the Ocarina of Time, one of the keys of the Sacred Realm. Man, imagine sleeping for 6 years. That would kind of blow. Lego hype. Thanks for the bits, Anghamrand. No Lonk? No. Lonk is different. And then in Breath of the Wild, Link. After a 100-year slumber, Link awakens alone in a world he no longer remembers. Guided by a mysterious voice, the legendary hero explores a vast and dangerous land to recover his memories and save the land from the great calamity that has befallen it. And Princess Zelda. Possessing a great curiosity and wisdom, Princess Zelda has researched much of Hyrule's history and ancient Sheikah technology. But where is Zelda when Link's slumber ends? Only recovering Link's memories can tell the tale. In the vast deep forest of Hyrule, long have I served the guardian spirit. With the building instructions for 2 separate model options, you can build a version of the Great Deku Tree inspired by The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time or The Legend of Zelda Breath of the Wild. Hey, listen! You can build only one version at a time. Hey, listen! Wouldn't that be bad for your body? You would think so. So we have the Ocarina of Time version and the Breath of the Wild version. Deku Shield. Bouclier Mojo, apparently, is the French term for Deku Shield. A wooden shield used by young Link. Well, let's go ahead and make young Link. Probably no Linkle either, nope. Also, brick separator. I can go up there for now. Until I figure out where else to put that. Oh yeah, he has a skirt. Get that skirt on. Yeah, but that's BJ Blazkowicz. Make him happy because he's a little kid. There we go. And I think this is like triple molded. The hair, ears, and hat piece. Let me go ahead and get a zoom in there. There we go. There's Link. There's his other face. Angry. But yeah, so, I mean, it might be only dual molded and painted. The green might be painted, but I think it's triple molded. Look at those luxurious locks there. And he's a lefty. And there we have a brown shield with a new print on it. Zoom back on out. Where do we go? We get him up here for now. Wii tells you he's a righty? Well, the Wii is wrong. Okay, put those aside. We get a macaroni brick. So how is everyone doing today? Happy that it's Friday? Happy that we have Spelljammer tomorrow? Okay, 1x6 plates. Howdy, Iugra. TGIF? Indeed, Chitter Squirrel, indeed. Let's see. I need 1x4s. Today's your Saturday, so just doing laundry and reading, editing stuff? Well, it can be nice to have a Saturday on another day. Like, I would... that's one of the reasons why I liked actually working weekends before. Because I'd be able to go out and do stuff at stores on weekdays. 3-week vacation started. Nice. I can get 3-week vacations if I get super duper far ahead on recording stuff. Alright, so that's going to be in the front. Let's get our bright green 2x4 tile. Alright, where are theirs? There they are. There's our slope pieces. And 1x1 bricks. And a lime green flowers. It's a bit annoying being an exempt federal employee at the moment. Yeah. And now they're talking about trying not to pay you guys, which is A, illegal, and B, bullcrap. I think the thing that bothers me the most is that, like, in other countries, not passing a budget triggers snap elections. Maybe that's what should happen here in the U.S. And, of course, before, like, the 80s, not passing a budget just meant that things continued on as they had been, just with no increases. And, of course, contractors aren't going to get paid regardless, which really sucks. Can't remember if there were any shutdowns when I was working government contracting jobs. I don't think there were. I wasn't in that position for very long, so... those positions, I should say. Alright, a couple more lime green flowers. Right here and here. There we go. Alright, olive green 1x1x3s. Oh, the contractors still get paid? That's good. I suppose it's going to depend on the specifics of the contract. Do not have a chance to say, yeah. Yeah, I mean, they'll get paid, but, like, it doesn't help if you don't have the money right now and rent is due, kind of thing. Not that it affects the individual members of Congress, because they still get paid. Alright, 1x2 tile slope, and we get a 1x2 plate. Get this on there. Matching the geometry there. Alright, 1x1 quarter cylinder tiles. There. And 2 of the curved slopes. Yep. And it ain't right. And it's not even like there is actually no law that says that this is how it works. Everyone just operates as if this is how it works. It was Office of Legal Counsel opinion. Some lawyers said, yeah, we interpret the law this way. And they could just as easily interpret the law a different way. Okay, so that gets in there. Nice curved wall there. Howdy, Mad Rhapsody. How's it going? He wasn't the one that weaponized it, though. And at any point, a law could have been passed. I'm doing pretty well. Looking forward to how I will do this full stream. I have not had a full 6-hour LEGO stream before, so it will be a bit of a marathon for me. I'm sure I'll be fine. I will definitely have to take a break at some point to get some more water, though. My water does not last 6 hours. Another one of these, and there we go. And 2 more. 1x1 quarter cylinder tiles. Hydrating. Alright, get the base on here. Another bright green leaf. And there we go. Alright. And that fits on right there. Alright. Very symmetrical. Okay, then get 2 of these slopes. Get some plates for the base. Oh yeah, I'm going to want to move something on my desktop. There we go. I have repositioned my windows to see how I like that better. So I have chat and instructions over here, and then I have like my dashboard and OBS over there, which I don't need to look at as often. So I'm hoping that that will work out better. Some nice sand green 1x2 half tiles. Always happy to get more sand green. Okay, then the center point there fits into the hollow stud. So we get these at an angle. You must need a nap. You you were wondering how I remodeled my house on a whim? Definitely have not remodeled the house. How? Yeah. The house could probably use a good remodel, though. Rip out all of the old electric lines and put in new ones. We did have, like, a lot of work done with, pipes and stuff, although it wasn't as bad as we thought. More pipes had been replaced than we thought. Alright, let's see. I have no idea what any of that says. Put that sign on there. Summoned by the Great Deku Tree, a Navi changes colors to help players. Blue, standard color. Green, highlights objects of interest. Yellow, targeting an enemy. More importantly, she will say, hey, listen! Alright, there we go. Get that to get a right angle on. We get our printed little wings. And let's go with blue. So there we go. So we have the blue, we have green, and we have yellow in case we wanted to put them on. I have never played at all Ocarina of Time. I have not LP'd any N64 games. Okay, so there is our link. There's the base. Spare parts. Let me get the container for that. All ready to go. So, even though, like, there's nowhere to put them, so we only have, we technically only have one spare trans yellow 1x1 cylinder plate and trans green 1x1 cylinder tile, I'm sorry. There is an olive green 1x1 quarter cylinder tile, tan 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg, clear angle connector with stud, trans satin light blue 1x1 cylinder tile, black 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, and lime green 1x1 plate flower, as well as a gladius, a Roman sword. Alright, bag number 2. Looking forward to seeing my Eiyuden Chronicles LP after Monkey Island 2. Some of the minigames can be a bit annoying. Well, that kind of goes without saying, considering that it's inspired by Suikoden. Some of the Suikoden minigames can be a bit annoying. Alright, put those aside, those aside, that aside. We have more Zelda parts. Think you found a cipher for those letters posted in the toy chest? Alright, let me see. Okay. Alright, let's see. We have A. Lots of squiggles. A and A. Ta-ta. Anatata. Right, yeah, okay, so this was going to be in Japanese entirely. I don't know why I didn't think it would be. So Anatata, Ke, No. Howdy, Minor Trader. How's it going? Why? No. Not that letter. That's a different letter. SHI. Now YO. Where's Crescents to translate? Yeah, I'm gonna actually take a picture of this, and I'll put it into the toy chest, and I'll let someone else do that. I'm not gonna sit here doing that while instead of building. Hold on. Do. Okay. Yep, there we go. If someone wants to figure out what that says, they are welcome to. I'm not going to. What did you miss? The sign. It's written in the Hylian text, but it's in Japanese. I realized it as soon as I got through a few letters. Anatata. So I just took a picture of it and put it in on Discord. If someone wants to figure out what it says, they are welcome to. Alright, Ocarina of Time, a magical musical instrument that can conjure different powers through song. Oh, that's effort. Yeah, I know, see? That's why I didn't do it. Well, that, and, you know, I kind of am supposed to be building. So it's a pretty cool ocarina piece. I'm not sure if it's still up on Pick-a-Brick, but it was for a while. So it's nice to have another musical instrument. There's his back torso. Research claims it's just it's a secret to everyone line, albeit the Japanese line. Well, that makes sense. Alright, so he gets up there. And let's see. So we get our container. Get a bright green head, which I don't know if I have any bright green heads. Gold 1x1 cylinder plate. Yeah, I mean, I figured it would be some sort of line from Zelda, but... It's like effort. Get some potion bottles here. I don't know what this blue one is supposed to be. Dark blue. I don't know if I have a dark blue plain minifig head yet. Oh, that's a bomb. This is supposed to be a bomb. Okay. This, of course, is a potion, the red one. I don't know what this one is supposed to be. The green bottle. Oh, a magic bottle. Okay, from, yeah. Alright. So that's a magic bottle. Not like a magic potion, but one of the magic bottles from, Link to the Past. And a bomb. That's cute. And we also have a compass. Fit in there. Oh, actually, we're not done yet. Let's see. So, the pyramid piece, a blue 1x1 cylinder plate, gray flower, blue 1x1 cylinder piece, and the 1x1 plate with underbar. Let's see. Yeah, okay. So Magic Jar. Magic Jars replenish Link's magic meter. Red Potion. Red Potions replenish lost health. Bomb. Powerful explosives that can be used to destroy obstacles or enemies. Compass. Compass reveals the location of all unopened treasure chests in the dungeon and the dungeon boss. Hook Shot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, that this was a hook shot. Although the blue is throwing me off. Maybe it's blue in Ocarina of Time. A spring-loaded grappling chain that can be used as a weapon or as a means of transportation. And finally, the Hylian Shield, a large heavy shield that bears the emblem of the Triforce. And this is a brand new shield design as well, shield mold. Let's go ahead and zoom in on that. That's pretty cool. I believe the Horse Knight's 3-in-1 castle has a one of these shield designs, and as does something that I am probably going to build on the Wednesday before Halloween. Yep. A friend's comic book and game store, which also has costumes. But right there's the shield with a Pegasus. Okay, and we'll go ahead and get that shield in there. And put that in there. Such a scary set for Halloween. Oh, I got other sets for actual Halloween. Where did I put it? Ah, yes, yes. Ooh. Just went right by like a ghost. Went right by like a ghost. Alright, let's see. Tile slope there and there. Last year you did build the Hocus Pocus house for Halloween, which was fun. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty good set. It is going out of production, I believe, so is retiring. It might be on sale right now. I'm not sure. Alright, more quarter cylinder tiles. There was just announced, well, I don't know about just announced, but I did see a picture of the very big Icons Aquarium set. The first time you encountered them putting the wrong book in the set. Oh. So many castle sets over the years. Has there ever been, like, a haunted castle set? Well, the Fright Nights were all like, kind of vampire-y, witchy bats and stuff like that. I think there may have been some ghosts in them, and there have been plenty of ghosts. I mean, the ghost mold, which they have made a new one. Was really almost exclusive to castle sets. Lots of castle sets with ghosts. Still have that cyberpunk apartment complex set to build. Alright, let's get that on there. Flip it around, get another side stud there. Then they went to skeletons, and everything had skeletons. Oh, it's a non-Lego set. Got it. All right. Non-Lego. Nah, people enjoy building that. That's fine with me. I don't judge too much. I mean, You didn't think it'd be this early? Oh yeah. I decided to. We're gonna be going for a bit of a haul. At least it's unique. Yeah. I mean, like, even if I don't have an interest in the sets myself, I do appreciate when the off-brand companies do put their own effort into it. Because there are way too many that are literally counterfeit. Like, that's the difference between off-brand and counterfeit. I remember, I'm pretty sure I drove someone off who came into one of these streams by complaining about the counterfeit sets when they were so happy to get them because they were cheaper. I'm like, it's counterfeit. All right, there it is. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's some great stuff out there too, by fans, and that you can use Lego or non-Lego if you whatever you prefer. Yeah, there's some pretty impressive fan-made creations out there. I have not gone into the Bricklink Designer Program, buying those sets. For one thing, limited edition. I don't care too much about limited edition. And they're not going to have like rare parts really, so I could always, for the most part, build them myself afterwards. Aftermarket, just by buying the parts or using my own collections. Yeah, so it's the one that I would have wanted sold out extremely fast. Like, there was one that I was thinking about getting, but like it was all snapped up. And I think that there are a lot of I think there is a lot of scalping on those, which is another reason for me to just like skip out. Good, be evil and send me Mega Blocks. I mean, I do own some Tycho Super Blocks from way back when. I actually do have to get them out of my various old bins and everything like that. Make sure that they're not polluting them. Are there actually instructions for that PGW Chaos? Or is that something that you want the instructions for, too? I can't remember. Howdy, Ice Oven. You have the PDF. Well, I mean, I would recommend, like... You know, since you have the instructions, I would look at Bricklink and pick a brick online. Pick a brick in stores, especially if you have one nearby. And just any time that they have parts that you need for it, buy them. And then, you know, rather than, like, try to get them all at once, you can build up to it. Nice, Ice Oven. How's it going? Like, the easiest way is to just, like, get some of it get a few pieces at a time and everything like that. Yeah, and you'll get that sense of making progress towards it as well. And then, like, you know, the common stuff will be really easy to get, relatively cheap, and anything rare, then that gives you an opportunity to be like, all right, when do I do this? You know, like, because you can put up on Bricklink, you can do a wanted list, and it'll notify you. So, like, if you feel like, you know, you need this part in a specific color, and it's not, you know, it's not common, let's say. You need 10 of them. Then you can put a watch list thing, and it'll email you if these come in at either if they come in at all, if they're just not there and they're rare, they're that rare, or it'll, like, you can set it to alert you when they're at 5 cents a piece or something like that. And you know that if they come in at a specific price that is worth it, that is affordable and reasonable, then you just snap them up right then and there. You know, and if you get started now, then that gives you time to, you know, pick and choose the prices for some of them and stuff like that. Alright, so this is going to go right here. There we go. Alright, get a bit of seaweed hanging down. There we go. It's obviously not supposed to be seaweed. But it's totally seaweed. There we go. So we got a ladder up. There's a little bed and a curtained area. Some gear for Link. There we go. What do I have? That'll do. Alright, so spare parts. 1x1 cylinder tiles with top pegs in bright green and clear. 1x1 plate flower in gray. Gold 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Blue 1x1 cylinder plate. White 1x1 plate. Gold 1x1 cylinder tile with compass printing. Green, bright green 3L bar. Olive green 1x1 tile slope. Gray 1x1 pyramid peak slope. Gray 1x1 cylinder plate with underbar. And a medium nougat angle bar with stud. Those are our extra pieces there. Okay. Now we'll go ahead and put this to the side. Get started on bag number 3. We do have an ad just about to start in a couple minutes. Kind of funny how, as a kid, you didn't like the cricket bat sword. Now that they changed it, you miss the old design. It is still around. But yeah, it is not common. And I do like it. Because it's classic. I miss the axe. I miss the old pole axe. And they actually have not done brown spears in a very long time either. They're usually silver. Also find it funny in CK2 that the Holy Roman Emperor made the Empire of Hispania. The AI loves to make titles because it gets them more prestige. And they are programmed to do things that get them more prestige. I don't know that it's durability because the new stuff isn't really that much more solid. I think it's more, you know, aiming for a more realistic appearance kind of thing. And, I mean, there are more swords now. Like, there are just more swords. More sword designs. Okay. Actually have an ad just about to start. But before that, let's get our minifig parts. Like, I'm pretty sure this is no more, like, durable than the old style sword. Like, it's the same thinness for the blade and everything like that. But it is larger, and it's got a more of a point on it. So I think that's ultimately why they did that. There we go. There's his head. Miss the original axe and the halberd. Yeah, the halberd is great. When I get things more sorted, I'll be able to show off more interesting things. Alright, but with the ad about to start, for those who are subscribed, I'm going to start building, just during the ad breaks, a different set. Just a small set. It is the Miles Morales brick sketch. When the ad is done, we'll set it aside. Alright. Let's see. So I'll see how this works. I don't know. I may not like doing this, but it's something that I saw on another streamer's stream. I probably need more containers, though. How long has it been since you caught me on LEGO Day? Well, I haven't been doing LEGO Day. My LEGO setup was dismantled for about 4 months. So I wasn't able to do anything. Yep, came in just as the ad began. It's gonna happen. Alright, nope. So we got our 1x3 tiles in here. It'll definitely be easier to do this kind of thing with a little polybag set. Love that I have the Spider-Man Lego mini set, and Magic the Gathering has a Spider-Man set. Well, the whole minifig set this this portion of the year is actually Spider-Man. It has like tons of different Spider-Mans. They're all Spider-Mans. I don't think there's any like villains in the list. But I do need to go out. I'm going to try to go out and get them on Monday. Since I haven't been to a store that sells them in the past month. Right, there's all the rest of these plates. Welcome back, Duke Darkwood. Might break down this weekend and visit the LEGO store? Yes, do it. Do it. Visit the LEGO store. Buy all the LEGO. There is the 2x2. No, do it all! All the LEGO! Alright, so... ad break is just about to wrap up, so let's go ahead and put these aside. And we will get back to the other building. There we go. All right. So the ads are done. Let's go ahead and make our Breath of the Wild link. Closest one is like an hour drive. That's unfortunate. You're both wishing kind of happy that there isn't a LEGO store near me. I am quite lucky that I have many. And I'm like right in the middle of all of them as well. Like there's I wonder if this is, I don't think this is the same hairpiece that is used in, let's see. No. No, this is a unique hairpiece for Link here. Let's go ahead and zoom in on that. Dragons are ganging up on you. Oh, yeah. That's what we do. So Breath of the Wild Link. I like the round shield. Good torso and leg printing. And a nice headpiece as well. The hair is gold, as opposed to just blonde, straight blonde. Go ahead and zoom back out. I said, zoom back out. There we go. Connect the pentagram of the Lego stores. Oh, no, it's a hexagram. Yeah, I've got like 6 Lego stores. All, you know, mostly, not all the same distance, but pretty similar. Like, I can hit a Lego store in many directions if I go about 30, 45 minutes. Traveler's Shield, crafted from animal hide and sturdy wood. Now, we don't need that yet. It is pretty nice. Some of them can be very crowded, though, and hard to, like, actually get to. Well, I have not gone to all of them. We actually had, the very first Lego outlet store, which is no longer an outlet. It's now just a regular Lego store. But back when it was an outlet, let me see. What is an easier way to get into this? I picked up, mainly just because, Straight Rails, $78.50. Lego Outlet, $6.99. Let's see. Copyright 1980 and 1989. It's an unopened box of Straight Rails. Has 16 rails, 16 ties. That's it. That's all that's in it. But I got a bunch of them, just because. Like, why not? Haven't opened them yet. Very, very classic. Yeah, very classic. Basically, like, they would get shipped overstock, unsold stuff from, you know, all kinds of stores across the world. They'd get damaged sets, and I'm pretty sure the manager at the first manager eventually got fired for damaging things so that they could put them on sale for us. Because there were a lot of things that were basically not damaged, but they came in, like, they could have been sold as damaged and stuff like that. I ended up getting a case of like a whole case, like a shipping box full of small sets. The Wolfpack Renegades, which is had the 2 Wolfpack figures in a cart. So I have a lot of Wolfpack figures. A whole lot of Wolfpack figures. Looking at Google Maps, there's only 8 Lego stores in Florida, 4 in the Miami area. Yeah. And like, one of my Lego Club members was, like, saying that they had just gone to a mall and discovered that the Lego store was closed, panicked a bunch of us, and they were like, oh, I'm sorry, I'm down in Florida right now. Closest Lego store to you is 100 miles away. Oof. Everyone deserves a close Lego store. Everyone deserves a close Lego store. They truly are greatness and joy. And the early 2000s was a crazy time for being able to get Lego on sale as well. Because Lego bungled some production numbers and actually came really close to total collapse. But on the upside, we got a lot of cheap Lego out of it. I remember in the early days of Amazon, they had one of the Episode 1 Star Wars sets, the Droideka in brown, retail for like $5, $5.90, $4.99, $5.99, something like that. Had a lot of brown plates, had a lot of this shade of tan, this beige plates. And I got 51 of them for $1.99. So it was pretty great. 'Twas good times. Yeah, I imagine if Alaska ever does, it'll be in Anchorage. Bahamut. I got 51 of them. And this was at a time when brown pieces were like they were just really starting to put out brown pieces. So that was pretty huge. So many people got them. Like they had this long, thin, multi-angled slope. Oh, 30-year. Oh, sorry. I don't recognize it. But it had this long, thin, angled wedge slope. 4 of them in each, and so many people were like trying to come up with interesting uses for those parts for years afterwards. Oh, I might not have had that commercial. That might be why. Or I didn't pay attention to it. Some commercials I pay attention to, some I don't. Huh. This 2x4 plate is a slightly different shade than these two. I don't think that's intentional. Oh, Denny's, okay. Yeah, I don't know that I got many Denny's commercials. That's not too bad, Duke Darkwood. My closest one is about 15-20 minutes away as well, depending on traffic. But if I want to go to the big one, Potomac Mills, I got to deal with some of the worst traffic in the region. Not Potomac Mills, Tyson's Corner. If I want to go to Potomac Mills, I got to deal with other bad traffic down in Virginia. The I-95 interchange, which is better than it used to be. used to be really bad. I think one of the worst interchanges in the country. Alright, there is the other 2L bar. There we go. A few anime conventions over in Orlando, driving down I-4 can be a nightmare. Yeah, I can imagine. One day we will fix our traffic mess with better mass transit. One day. Okay, then we get the teal plate. Nope, not one of those. We want one of these. In whose lifetime? I didn't say. I didn't say. Hopefully ours. Hopefully yours and mine. I saw that Elon Musk's Boring Company had committed some egregious violations of environmental rules in Nevada that, all told, would be like $3 million worth of fines, and they only fined him like 200-some thousand. Oh, 45 to 50 minutes? Ah, that's fair. Yeah, that's more like Potomac Mills for me. And it's like, what's the point of a fine if it's a slap on the wrist? Like, he was dumping water on city streets, like water from the well, I mean, it would be for the company. And that would be worse for the company. But yeah, I mean, also not that bad, but yeah, I mean, like, they're really not going to care about that reduced fine. But it was like, you know, polluted water from their digging and stuff like that, just dumping it right onto city streets. Yeah, and that needs to, like, you need to make sure that fines are commensurate with how bad it is. Like, if it's supposed to be something that you don't want them to do, which, you know, should be, then it's got to be pretty serious sometimes. Like a little mom and pop shop, yeah, you know, a couple $1,000 fine for something like that. They're probably not going to do that again. But a couple $1,000 for a company that is worth millions, billions, kind of thing, then it's like, yeah, we might as well take the fine. We'll save more money that way. The fines are obviously not working if any company is thinking along those lines. Let's see. Endura Shroom. This rare variety of mushroom requires cooking before you eat it. It helps you to temporarily increase your stamina limit. And Hylian Shroom. This mushroom is typically found near trees all over Hyrule. Eating it allows you to restore half a heart. What if I don't have half a heart? Yeah, that is true too. A small company is likely to not be in a position where they can do seriously bad things. So here is our Hylian Shroom, or our Endura Shroom. You know, in case you want to do some cooking. There you go. Some shrooms. And here we have some silent princesses. Princess Zelda's favorite flower, once presumed to be extinct, is once again spotted growing in the wild. Get that. Didn't I give half my heart to that prince who turned out to be evil? No, that was a different dragon. Don't get us mixed up. Oop. I missed that. That goes right there. There are apparently 5 LEGO stores in and around Chicago. The farthest, Gurney Mills, is 60 miles by direct distance, 76 by road. It is 1 hour, 45 minutes, cutting right through Chicago. Road trip time! Hardy radish. This rare little root thrives in sunny fields and, when cooked, temporarily increases your maximum hearts. So we have the bright green, small 3-stem plant. And a bright green flower. Leaf. And we get 2 magenta 7-petal flowers on here. There we go. It's got our hardy radish sticking out of the ground there. And let's see. Pairs of ferns. Get regular green ones here. And then lime green. Well, obviously, Duke Darkwood, you need to move so that you're closer. Work? No. That's not important. Lego stores? That's what's important. Okay, let's see. So the lime green ones go with the lime green. Ferns. Oh, is this the old, like the Monster Fighters haunted house? That's a really good set. And that's essentially what the 3-in-1 set is a reference to. It's like a small version of it. Okay. So there we go. We got 2 aqua 5-petal flowers, 1 dark pink 7-petal flower, 1 pink 1x1 plate flower, 1 beige 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, 2 1x1 cylinder tiles in bright orange and yellow. 2 Carrot Tops in bright green and lime green. Gray 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud. Olive green 3-leaf plant. Bright green small 3-stem plant. Lime green 1x1 quarter cylinder tile. And dark gray 2L bar with stop. Those are our spares. Okay, bag number 4. Yeah, it's like inflation happened or something, Nadaroge, eh? I love how Lego prices are still ideally at 10 cents a piece. Oh no, not Carrot Top. Oh yes, Carrot Top. High energy prop comic Carrot Top. Yeah, that's a really good set, Duke Darkwood. Alright, let's go ahead and get these parts. There is our Sheikah Slate. Sheikah Slate, a mysterious tablet with a glowing center. It serves Link as a map and grants him access to places such as ancient shrines. Another moon in our solar system you learned about has an ocean, and one that may be the youngest ocean found. Which moon? Enceladus? Didn't Carrot Top get weird and swole on steroids? I have no idea. I have no idea what Carrot Top's been doing. Unique Zelda hair mold sided. Yeah, it's really nice. I'll zoom in a second. While Zelda holds her Hylian iPhone. Alright, where's my zoom? Where's my mouse cursor? There we go. That is a great hairpiece. Look at that. Lovely, lovely hairpiece. Big fan. It is dual molded. I really like that they're doing dual molding. Also, really nice torso print. And she also has a sleepy face. Oh, and also Sheikah Slate. Hylian iPad. iPhone, whatever. So the legs, yeah, the legs are printed very slightly. They're dual molded, but there is some waist printing. But that's it. Alright. Zoom on out. You don't know? Oh, dual mold arms have been around for a while. Yeah, dual mold arms have been around for a while. They, I want to say that they came in, like, Minifig Series 14, 15, somewhere in there for the first time. Oh, Mimus. Okay. I know Enceladus has a is believed to have an ocean. That is also a moon of Saturn. Apparently, one of the rings of Saturn is actually because Enceladus is spitting out water into orbit. Just hawking all those loogies. Just loogie hawking into orbit. Sadly, should focus on work. Nah, that's boring. Care to try doing Zelda's voice from the game? Link. Link. I don't know, it's been a while since I've played it, so. Moon of Saturn, like saying, do you have any idea how little that narrows things down? I mean, it could be worse. He could have said a moon of Jupiter. I think Jupiter has more moons. And there's a bracket. Saturn has more? That's fair. It has been a while since I was an astronomy nerd. Aren't planets just the sun's moons? No. They're the sun's satellites. But there's a difference between moon and satellite. Oh, I think it's a lot more. I think it's a lot more. Each of them have tons and tons of tiny little things orbiting them. I actually had a fun discussion the other day with someone about Pluto's status. What if we live on a flat Earth? There we go. Get some cones on here. Count every dust mote in the rings as a moon. Not quite. I do love how the rings are really are just specks of dust, but it's so, you know, so much of it that you can see it from afar, and it actually creates shadows. There we go. There are planets that orbit no star, yep. Borderlands 4, there is a side quest where you try to disprove someone who thinks the planet you are on is flat. Jupiter has 97 moons with confirmed orbits as of April this year. Oh, and what about Saturn? Holy heckity. 274. Okay, fair enough. That is more. That's a couple more. One or two more. You know, maybe three. You know, it's a couple. You could make a ring for Earth if we brought an asteroid close enough to Earth in orbit around Earth. I mean, there's a ring of garbage around Earth right now. If you want a fun anime, Planetes, which is all about space garbage men. Be a bit frustrating when you realize that they didn't write a lot of the stuff the person said because it is what flat earthers really believe. Yeah. No, I had a cousin who watched a 2-hour-long video on YouTube and became convinced that the Earth was flat. I think I dissuaded them of it with a lengthy conversation. But it's really disturbing. One of the fun things about Gundam is that there are asteroids from the asteroid belt that they pulled into orbit, into Earth's orbit, like Luna 2, which is Vesta. They renamed it. I mean, how dare they, really? Hestu dance, yep. I mean, you can barely see Jupiter's ring, Bahamut. But it has a ring. So does Uranus. Okay, dark green and regular green leaf. Then we get a large dark green leaf and 2 regular green leaves. Gives Earth's moon a moon of its own. I don't know if our moon could keep a satellite in orbit. The Earth is flat. That would mean that the US, China, Russia, Japan, India, Pakistan, just to name a few, have been working together. Some of these countries have some slight disagreements. Yeah. Slight disagreements. Hestu! Noya and Obob are the names of Hestu in other languages. Trade Korok seeds with Hestu to fill his maracas, and he will return your generosity by increasing your inventory. Nope. Did that go into the box? That did go into the box. Well, that was convenient. But it's not about the moon's gravity, it's about the Earth's gravity as well. And it's not even about yanking it, it's about like causing it to just not be stable. Like you can there are stable orbit points, but they're the Lagrange points, and they wouldn't really orbit Earth or the moon. I mean, they wouldn't orbit the moon. I mean, I guess kind of, because there is a like. Okay, Earth, moon. There are Lagrange points. We'll use these guys here, here. Here, it's like this, and here. These are the Lagrange points, and they're stable positions. So they would orbit, but they'd be stable with against each other. So like this point would not orbit the moon. This point would not orbit the moon. Like this one out here, you'd never see it from Earth. You'd have to bounce, like, signals around it. And this one you'd never see from the moon. Anyway, here's Hestu. Not really being picked up by the microphone. But he does have pieces in there to shake the maracas. Geopolitics is the best argument. I mean, it's not even just geopolitics, like, just the idea that anyone could keep that secret so long kind of thing. Shalaka shala, yep. Like, the argument against almost every actual conspiracy theory is that it's really, really, really hard to actually have a conspiracy. And the bigger the conspiracy, the harder it is. It's really hard. Why you like bringing stuff up like this in my streams, because I treat it with the same seriousness as a lot of things. Yeah, I like talking about stuff. It's fun. It always seemed weird that they had they didn't have the sides at the actual Lagrange points corresponding to their numbers. Alright, so that goes right there. So we got a panel piece in these offset tiles, the jumper tiles. Kind of neat fact, the L4 and L5 points are the points on the orbiting body's orbit that form an equilateral triangle. Yeah. Kind of makes a peace sign. Do people not realize how hard it would be to fake the moon landing? No, because they don't realize how hard it is to actually make movies and television and stuff like that. There was a movie with, Sam Waterston, and I think Josh Brolin, or... This piece, these pieces, there's a mold issue here. Hold on, let me zoom in for this. See if this actually gets picked up. Where's my mouse cursor? There it is. So this is a bad mold. There's a bad mold here. Can you see this little, very fractional hangover there? And you can see the same thing here. This piece has a bad mold. It's like a micron off this way. And I'm actually kind of surprised. Usually that gets caught. Send them back. If only. Like, it won't create too many problems, but it can on certain types of construction. That can cause some issues. In Jupiter's orbit, those 2 points are the heart of clusters of asteroids that co-orbit the sun with it. Oh yeah, Earth has some as well, Trojan asteroids. Alright, so there we go. And that is going to go right here. Like, oh no, a different kind of bad mold? Not quite. I mean, if you're going to name things, you might as well name them creatively, right? But yeah, so I brought it up a little bit earlier about the about Pluto not being a planet, and like there's a lot of reasons for it, like the definition for why it's not a planet and stuff like that. But considering that we discovered another planet that's about or like planetoid that's about the same size as Pluto, but is actually denser, is one of the reasons why. Like, Pluto is really not very dense at all. Yeah, Eris. It's much denser. Because Pluto is probably mostly ice. Although, even though it's not a planet, Pluto does have the biggest heart in the galaxy. I mean, in the solar system. It might. I mean, the moons, like, I'd be kind of surprised if Pluto has a... an ocean, because the oceans in Titan, most of Saturn's moons, are because of the gravity forces from Saturn. And I don't think Charon can be doing that kind of gravity on Pluto to give it an ocean. But I'm not an expert. So I don't know. Pluto is still a planet to you. Pluto is a planet, else your educated mother has nothing to serve for your dinner. Okay, there we go. Alright, and that will go right there. That in there. That in there. Okay, 1x2 plate and two 1x1 cylinder tiles. We also found other objects of questionable status. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the big thing is, like Pluto doesn't clear its own orbit. The fact that its orbit is so wild. Like, Eris, if you think Pluto's orbit is wild, Eris is just insane. But yeah, like, there's really, like... Mercury is significantly larger and much more massive than Pluto, and that's a big thing. And Mercury has cleared its orbit. It's rock, and it's not not ice, for one thing. Alright, let's go ahead and zoom in here on the Master Sword. That is a pretty cool mold. It has a stud there. Shimmering blade. Purple hilt. It's pretty neat. And it slides right in there. That's really neat. I like that. Nice sword in the stone. Yeah, totally sleeps again forever. Never gonna be opened ever again. With Battletech, they do use the Lagrange points as jump points. However, the safest ones are done at zenith and nadir points of the star's gravity well. Alright, so, spare parts. We've got a beige 1x1 plate, beige 1x1 quarter cylinder tile, beige 1x1 round end tile, beige 1x1 tile slope, beige 1x1 cylinder plate with bar, lime green 1x1 tile, gold 1x1 cylinder plate, and red-orange pneumatic T as our spare parts. And we got Hestu, got Link, Zelda. Now let's go ahead and move these to the back. All right, bag number 5. Do an ad break coming up soon. Actually, I'm going to snooze it for a little bit. We can snooze these. There we go. Snooze the ad break for a little bit. Okay. Get started on the base. Only completed about 1/4 of its orbit, and the time it was classified as a planet. Yeah, it's does have a little bit of time on its orbit. White 2x4s. Four by 4 macaroni bricks. I do like that there's 3x3 macaroni now. Pretty useful. Alright, lime green 2x6 and beige 2x8. 2x16 plates. Yeah, it's a planet. Just a dwarf planet, that's all. Even if there's lots of moons that are larger. I love how, like, the sun is so massive that all the other stuff in the solar system is just a drop in the bucket in comparison. And then if you exclude the sun, Jupiter is so massive that everything else is kind of a drop in the bucket. Not quite. Saturn is still pretty large, but... It's kind of weird to, like, look at just how big some of those things are. Jupiter's just a failed star. Don't be mean to Jupiter. Yeah, another 4x6. One by 10. Actually, let's see. Yeah, okay, so that's going all the way back there. There we go. Yeah, it's a gas giant. It stopped at the Galactic Taco Bell. Alright, lime green 2x6s. Black 1x8s. And beige 2x8s. There we go. Alright, bag number 6. Alright, let's move these curved corner plate pieces out of the way. There's a lot of them. Lego does love those pieces. That is for sure. Yeah, Jupiter is about 70% of what's left, yeah. It's pretty crazy how massive it is. Even, like, I mean, Saturn is big, but even Saturn is not that big compared to Jupiter. Luckily for Uranus and Neptune, they're about the same size as each other. Size and mass. Wish we had Greek god names for the planets instead of the Roman ones. I mean, you could just use the Greek names for them. Don't let anyone tell you what to do. Two cousin planets? I mean, they're very similar in size, although, was it Neptune or Uranus that is practically on its side? Can't remember. I think it's Neptune. Very well. From now on, it's Planet Zeus. Oh, right. Right. Sailor Moon. Yep, sorry. There we go. Move those to the side, and we have a pair of log bricks, 2x2 cylinder bricks. As the genre of science fiction where there's like an opposite planet on the other side of the sun from us, is that completely died up, or are there still people making fiction based on that? Like usually like completely opposite. So like history is very, very similar. Language is similar. Yeah, the Counter-Earth. Well, not theory. I'm talking just the fiction. Oops, I missed these two. There we go. And there we go. Think It and Planetary Romance is dead? Should bring back some of those old fun genres. So has it worked well enough before we could send satellites and probes out far enough to visually confirm there's nothing out there? That's true. On the other hand, who cares? Who cares if it's impossible? That's the point of fiction. That's just what they want you to think. Fiction does not mean not real. I mean, I watched an old HBO movie the other day that took place in like the 40s or something, but I guess it was probably earlier than that, probably the 30s. But everyone used magic, and like that was obviously fiction. Obviously false, obviously impossible, like you know, Counter-Earth, very impossible. But no one cared, they did it anyway. I mean, it wasn't good, but... it was actually pretty bad. Alright, let's see. Do have an ad break about to start. So I think I'm actually going to run it, because I'm going to go get some more water, and also get a bio break. So I'm going to go ahead and step away for just a moment. And I will be right back with some more water. And you guys can enjoy some ads and chat amongst yourselves. I'll be right back. And I am back. Alright, so we are getting on to bag number 7. Let's see what I missed. I think Venus had remained Earth-like until at most 100 to 200 million years ago, if the current things you read are true. Thank you, Chitter Squirrel. I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, it's interesting to think about if, like, Mars and Venus were once habitable and stuff like that, and it was just a case of, like, you know, happenstance that I mean, obviously Mars was too low gravity to persist with really being habitable, but alright, let's see. We are getting 3 of the... Yep, alright, so we're getting the last 3 of these 8x16s. Tardigrade civilization would be an amusing topic, yeah. My favorite tardigrade fact is that they are an arthropod, so they are segmented. And the 4 segments that make up tardigrades make up just the head of an insect, because the insect head is actually 4 segments of the segmented arthropod kind of template. Which is really neat. Fresh water. Alright. Let's see. This one goes on here. And we are making a similar one on the other side. Having mitochondria might be a great filter in its own right. Yeah, it might be. Howdy, Sage. How's it going? Insects and arachnids are all like, saying we share a clade with that. Darn tootin'. Darn tootin'. I mean, tardigrades are adorable, so, you know. Who wouldn't want to share a clade with that? I'd share a clade with that, if you know what I mean. That's terrible. I'm sorry. There we go. All right, so we got our base all done. Lots of tiles. All right. Lots of bright green tiles, actually. Till I covered its eyes and now mouth that looked like a monkey face with green ears. You were gonna be the monkey face. And then... stupid text message, that is unimportant. I should probably clear that, though. Yep. So it doesn't ding again in like 5 minutes or something. Stupid text messages. Aren't most? I have been getting so many stupid political ones these days. Like, we're not even in the midst of a local election. Yeah, so we're gonna make the Breath of the Wild one. It's the same build up until a certain point at which it's like, go here for Breath of the Wild, go here for Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is not a game that I have played before. I do not have any feelings for it one way or the other. So I'm going to do the Breath of the Wild Deku Tree. It's a really nice feature. It really is. You know, give people the choice of what they want and stuff like that. Kind of surprised that they didn't do like a Wind Waker version too. Yes, I did make Hestu already. But we also have the Ocarina of Time links and Navi. Hey, listen! Here's Zelda and Link from Breath of the Wild, and the Master Sword's resting place. Alright, let's see. Get some ferns. Can't wait for the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time LP. I mean, you might be waiting a while. I don't know that I'm going to play that one. I have not, like, I've seen some footage of it, and it doesn't do much for me. I mean, if it wins a Patron's Choice thing, you know, I'll do it, but I don't have much desire other than that. Kind of like why I'm, you know, Ultimate 8 needs to win Patron's Choice, too. You want me to play Pagan? You gotta make me play Pagan. Alright, let's see. We are just doing one of these, okay? There we go. Converts Pagan into D&D. Still not playing it. Not quite sure you'd wish that on me? Well, lots of other people do. But then again, there are those viewers who do want to make me suffer. They take pleasure in my pain. It's not Zombies Ate My Neighbors bad, was it? It's a different kind of bad. A different kind of suffering, we'll say that. I don't want to say it's bad, because there are people who like it. They're wrong, but they do like it. If you feel it would be an entertaining watch, but some things you don't think the viewer value would be worth the streamer's hardship. I mean, like, there's a lot of story in Pagan, and I am definitely the type of person that will always try to make the best out of a situation. I mean, I played King's Quest VII. It's a bad game. It is not a good game. But because I knew I was going into it, and I didn't, you know, and I had no desire to make the person who wanted me to play it feel bad either. You know, I made a point of having fun with it. Even though it was not a fun game and not a good game, I was still able to have fun with it. And that's kind of where it draws its, you know, the line. Like, if the gameplay is frustrating to me, then there's not much that I can do to make it fun. I won't really know what's frustrating until I actually play something, oftentimes. But if the gameplay isn't frustrating, it's just, like, not a good game, I can have fun with it. There we go. And some 2x3s. It's the reason you only did Zombies Ate Your Neighbors as a retro stream request? Yeah, I mean, like, the retro streams were also a place where, like, I would try to have fun with a game, even if I didn't like it, kind of thing. Like, I was not like angry over playing that or anything like that. So, yeah, it can be an interesting experience. There we go. All right, some 2x2 corners. Yeah, I mean, one thing that I don't want people to do is feel, like, bad that they chose it, kind of thing, as well. And some more arches. Hope those arches don't fall. I think you've seen people on YouTube complete it. I mean, like, I'm sure there's lots of people who have, and there's lots of people who are probably good at it. It wasn't me, that's for sure. But some of that can also be an element of, like, you know, the people who are good at it probably didn't just pick it up, you know? They were probably playing it for a long time. I mean, I thought of doing an LP of Gundam Battle Assault 2, I think. I think that's the one that I have. I was really good at it. I used to be really good at it. Used to be the operative word. There's a reason you haven't seen an LP of it, or a stream, or anything like that. Because I used to be good at it. You'd like to see Zeonic Front? I mean, there's always a chance for some of those others. I haven't played many of them, so I don't know how good I'd be. I still need to do Aug versus Titans on a stream sometime, because that ain't going up on YouTube. I need to make sure that I have enough enough space on Twitch to keep the videos as well. 1 hour, 13 minutes, and 49 seconds. Pretty impressive. Alright, there we go. Alright, only spare parts for that bag is the olive green 1x1 cylinder plate and the bright green 1x1/4 cylinder tile. And on to bag number 8. Seal and Mortar subscribed to Tier 1, 91-month streak. Hooray for the return of LEGO, indeed. Thank you very much. Sealan being MVP there. Keep this up, and he'll be subscribed longer than some viewers I'll have been alive. Okay, might be a little ways off. Actually, I had a viewer comment on one of my videos, one of my series, that they said they basically come back every, like, 2 years to watch it. And that was really, really nice, really flattering. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. Starting out with just 1x2 inverted slopes. Could have some 7-year-old kids watching this, that's true. I don't know if YouTube tracks that. It might just be, like, 13 and below. You like the mat? Thanks! Yeah, this is from Rebrickable. It's pretty neat. Has lots of little, you know, bits of information on it. It does take a little bit more getting used to because the color is different compared to the old gray cloth. So I need to get used to how parts look in contrast to it. Yeah, I thought little change on that because I did get it a while back with the thought of using it on the building streams. I think the, I'm not sure if this is moving or if the camera is moving a little bit. No room for Princess and her entourage. Princess Linda will make a return. Do not worry. Princess Linda will return. We have by no means seen the last of Princess Linda. Or Cornflakes guy, for that matter. This should get me out of a case. They're in a container somewhere. I just need to figure out which container and where. And horse as well, yes. And I can have a parade of other friends come by eventually as well. I do need to change that up, Moobot. Yes, I understand. I need to change that one up. Although I am thinking that I need to get a new motherboard, a different, like, either a replacement of the same motherboard or a completely different motherboard for the computer. I'm going to try something probably Sunday, see if problem still occurs. And if so, I think that'll probably confirm it for me that I need to get the like try a different motherboard kind of thing. Because I'm on the same headset right now, and I assume no one has heard any popping with it. Better find which container has to want some of them cornflakes. Meanwhile, the bin your haunted house was in was the worst one, both to reach, bottom of the stack, and to dig through for parts. Oh yeah, yeah, I know that feeling. I know that feeling very well. Alright, let's see. We do have the rounded, inverted slopes. I will probably do a similarly long stream for Halloween as well. Because I do have some Halloween sets to build. On Wednesday, I was like, I don't really have anything, and then I was like, wait, no, I do. I do have a lot. Quite a bit, actually. There we go. Those there. The medium nougats. So much nougat. All of the nougat. All of the creamy nougat centering. There we go. Alright, then we have these odd curved pieces. It's kind of amazing how, like, I think these were, like, for some racer sets or something like that. Little pullback race cars or something like that. And they've just, like, really proliferated in use. Go, and 1x4s with side studs on top of them. It's not how they usually get used. Alright, 1x3 plates. A lot of interesting colors on this set. That is for sure. Not a whole lot of vibrancy in it. At least not yet. Some orange 1x2 plates. Yeah, right now for sorting, I have a whole lot of boxes that I work through, filling up plastic bags in them with semi-sorted parts. They can get pretty heavy. They can get pretty heavy. More side studs. Get some yellow 1x3s up here. There we go. Okay, we're just making one of these, so get some side studs, a tall slope. 1x3. There's a slope. Heavy with the weight of our sin? Oh, no. Lego is sin-free. That's how wonderful Lego is. There we go. And that goes right there. I don't know how tall this actually is going to be. I don't think it's going to hit up to the camera, but... I think the camera is a little bit higher than it used to be. I'm not sure. I am still thinking about getting a new camera as well. Where is this slope? There it is. But are they ham tacos, Bahamut? Because I want some ham. I actually have not had a taco in a really long time. I think the last time was probably school lunch tacos. Which taco day at school lunch was always a good day. Not quite pizza day, but... it was a good day. Alright, that goes right on there. Had tacos last night at a restaurant. Nice. Pre-COVID, you remember some Twitch thing where you could order food for the streamer? There's probably still things like that, but it would require me to, like, go get it and stuff. I don't think it was, like, all that economical. Pizza at your school, the pizza your school served was not a good day. I think ketchup on a piece of cardboard box with cheese-flavored plastic on it. Ah. Lame. We had good pizza, generally, unless it was overcooked. Alright, this goes right in there. Bread Tangle Pizza, yeah. Another good day was, as we pronounced it, gyros. No one corrected us. I don't know that there were too many Greek descendants in my school. Okay, and then below that, down here, and not that one, and this one. It was like the deli sandwiches they gave you for field trip lunches? Ooh, I don't remember what we got for field trips. I think it was mostly bagged lunches. I think we were supposed to bring our own food for that. Just a novelty and going on a field trip? Oh, sure, yeah. I mean, deli sandwiches are good. You know, generally in and of themselves, they're good. Miss salad bars at the stores there. Those vanished around the time COVID started. Yeah, they haven't really made a comeback here either. I don't think. Need to look next time I go. Never really went to them myself. But they're right by the deli aisle, so the deli counter, which I do go to a lot. Gotta get my deli ham. I do, in fact, gotta get my deli ham. There's a Greek restaurant here that gets a booth at the state fair. If you mispronounce hero, they send you to the back of the line to try again. See, that could be like its own kind of ride. I mean, you know, a version of the line ride. You know, I'd like a gyro. Get to the back of the line. Okay. Get back up there. Yeah, I'd like a gyro. Get to the back of the line. Okay. Just keep doing it, not getting, like, at all angry and seeing how long it takes them to do something. You don't remember being fed on field trips? It was usually a plan to bring money to buy lunch note on the... Yeah, like... I don't really remember one way or the other, but I do think it tended to be, like... bag lunch day kind of thing. And how's it going, Irane? Oh, I'm gonna make 2 of these, alright? Oh, we're gonna want all these parts here. I don't really remember my field trips very well either. And there we go. All right. So that's the last of these portions, and they are going on here. I can kind of understand Bahamut. I mean, you do live in an Alaskan village. I can understand they're not exactly being, like, let's go down to the local museum kind of thing. Little on the harder side. Alright, there we go. Alright, gotta put on lots and lots of hearts. You know? Just try not to break all the hearts. I mean, I know how many hearts out there I break every day with my videos. Especially when I'm not figuring out puzzles in games. Unrelated, with the release of FFT Ivalice Chronicles, you've been rewatching my original LP. Nice. I am going to stream that one day. The Ivalice Chronicles. But it will come after Dragon Quest 1 and 2 for sure. And once Dragon Quest 1 and 2 are done, then I will think about what I want to do next. I don't know. But I do have a bunch of things that I want to stream. So, like, the 2 remaining Xenoblade games. Ivalice Chronicles. I do want to do a new run in XCOM Files one day. So, lots and lots of things. It's not your heart that breaks when you watch my Monkey Island 2 LP. It's what dregs of sanity you're trying hard not to break. Yeah, I've peeked a little bit at some of the stuff. I think the thing that weirds me out the most is characters talking when they attack, like including generics. That to me is a little on the weird side. That's going to take some getting used to. Alright, let's see. That one goes down here. Is that it? Yeah, alright, so that's it. Next up, we have some step pieces. Time you did play Monkey Island 2, the end glitched or something, and you could never actually finish despite doing everything right. My copy of Ultima 6 glitched out, but it was like at the outro, so I never actually got to see the full outro until I LP'd it. Also, my copy of Quest for Glory 2 glitched out halfway through the game, and I was never able to finish it until the LP. It was odd at first, but you get used to it very quickly. Now you can't imagine it not being there. Well, yeah, that's good, I guess. does give me something to talk back to. I do like talking back to my games. Alright, there we go. Next up. Okay, 4 bright green leaves. These are all going over here. Were you a bad boy and used the X-ray glasses? I mean, obviously. No, I don't think I got that far. Right, yeah, only 4 of those. Okay. Or maybe I did. I don't remember. Either way, like it's been 30 plus years, more than 30 years. I think one of the 9 floppy disks in it was bad. Alright, so 8 of the bright green leaves with lime green flowers on them. That one is going down here. And this one is going over here. I mean, you'll always have to use the X-ray glasses. If you're going for a paladin run, you just save it first. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There is one more. Right here. There we go. Alright, now we get some silent princesses in. 4 of them. I mean, if the game didn't want you to do something like that, they wouldn't have put it in, right? 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 That's how it works, right? I'm pretty sure that's how it works. And I just want to run around picking up all this silent princesses. All these silent princesses and everything. Do a little cooking. Alright, we'll make our hearty radish next. No, you just reload Nadarogi. That's how it works. I basically always go Paladin. Like, every time I oftentimes would, because I didn't have as easy access to 2 as I had to 1, 3, and 4. Really 1 and 4 more so. The game would give you an option of making your character a paladin when you imported, so of course I made him a paladin. What's a paladin? Exactly. Trying to think of which 5e Paladin Oath works best for Ald. The Oath to play 2e. That's the one that works best for me. And so we got another Hylian Shroom and another Endura Shroom. This one over here. Ancient's got it. Well, I am pretty old. Did learn at some point if you had thief skills in the original version locked you into the thief ending no matter what your actual class. Yeah, it does. It is kind of annoying how giving yourself thief skills tends to just like assume certain things about your characters and everything, rather than basing it on your class or something like that. Okay, get some ferns there. Oath of Ancients is basically a nature paladin, basically the one that goes after fiends and swamp hags. That would not be me, no. I'm very much not a nature person. If I was going to play a nature person character, I'd just play a ranger or a druid. If I wanted the class to actually be important to that. I mean, I can still go after them. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. I really do tend to prefer letting the roleplay dictate what my character is, rather than class powers. I like class powers differentiating priests, and that's really about it. And that's not really a... that really doesn't have anything to do with role-playing either. Alright, so here we have the choice. We are at the point now where we can choose to do Breath of the Wild, which basically is immediately continuing from where we are, or Ocarina of Time, in which case we scroll a lot further down in the book. Ocarina of Time is a lot taller, but also the Deku Tree looks a bit, like, more plain. Which is fair, considering the material. But I'm going to do the Breath of the Wild one. So we want 10 and 11. Ooh. I saw a piece that is very interesting. I have been working on like planning out the Greek gods. That I'm gonna write up. So I've been thinking a lot about that, reading a lot of stuff. I've got some good books. Got Hesiod's Theogony, for example. The Gods of Pegana? Excuse me? I don't know what Pegana is. At least not offhand. Alright, let's see. Start out with large plate. We're trying to think of how, like, the existing material on various deities outside of the Greek deities would fit in with actual Greek mythology and stuff like that. Definitely going to connect Anam and the Jotunbrud with and the Ordning with the Gigantomachy. Move this back a little bit because I'm not sure how far where this is actually going. I want 1x4s. It's a book by Lord Dunsany, a collection of short stories about the gods of a fictional land Pagana he made up. His first published work. Ah, okay. I have not read that. So I would not make the giants themselves, the Gigantes, lesser titans. The lesser titans, I think, should be the offspring. Like there's a lot of characters in Greek mythology who are never really worshipped. They don't really represent anything, but they're the offspring of some god or another. They're immortal. They're essentially a god. And those basically should be lesser titans. The Hecaton Kieras are something else. So are the Cyclops. So, Planescape has the elves pushing out the giants from Arvandor, from Arborea, and then the Greeks later coming in and taking, living on Olympus, and so I basically want to have like the giants then come back with the Gigantes, which would be the offspring of Gaia and Anam. Think the Hecaton Kieras get a better deal than the Cyclops? I don't know. The Cyclops are they're the ones who made Zeus's lightning bolts, and they get to just like have fun in Hephaestus's forge. Hecaton Kieras, just nothing really happens with them after. Anatomically, I would still rather be. I would rather have one eye than all those extra heads and hands. I think that would get a little bit problematic. Get in the way of some things, shall we say. A lot of shampoo for 100 heads, yeah. No, it's 50 heads, 100 hands. Anam do be worse than Zeus at times? Absolutely. There's a reason why he's called the Allfather, if you know what I mean. Wink. Ah, but they can't forge the Thunderbolts, because that's what the Cyclops can do. And those are specifically the true Cyclops, rather than or the greater Cyclops, rather than the lesser Cyclops, like Polyphemus. I mean, in D&D, it could just be that they are the ones who could do it. you knew programming and coding, you'd make an FF4 PR mod, just add a few things in? Yeah, go for it. No, Polyphemus is a lesser Cyclops. Cyclops kin are the essentially mortal, normal giant types. And even smaller. There's Cyclops kin, lesser Cyclops, and greater Cyclops. Yeah, I mean, like, he's very inspired by both Greek and Norse mythology, but yeah, he's that is an all D&D creation. There's usually said to be 3, but there's 4 names, so yeah. I've got an ad about to start. See what we can get done on all this before we do that. I don't remember offhand. I wrote it in my book, so I don't have to remember. Let's get that on there. There we go. So, like, I mean, it basically just depends on the, like, the story. Because, like, the big thing to remember is that there's a lot of different origins, because the different, a lot of the different tribes of Greeks had different origin stories for their deities. They had different, oftentimes they had different deities entirely. There we go. And the question is, which to include, which to ignore? Because there is, like, I mean, if there are 4 names, might as well include them all, kind of thing. It's not like D&D has to have just 3, kind of thing. And then I want the 2 here. Might even make up a few like Druaga. Luckily, I don't think there are any made-up ones in the D&D Greek stuff. Partly because I think Greek is too well known for that. Oop. Right, that doesn't go on yet, because we need this on here. No, I'm pretty sure Legends and Lore came out first, Deities and Demigods Cyclopedia, and I don't know how... I don't know that there was anyone... I mean, there were people into anime in D&D, but I don't know there was anyone into anime and games that early. Pretty sure the Tower of Druaga came out afterwards. I'm looking for a 4L axle in black. I hope I didn't use it already. No, I don't see where I would have. Ah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, Lego macaroni. Yum, yum. It's delicious. It's not the actual macaroni brick, though. And we get that here. And this one here. And then we will take a short break from this set while the ad plays. Once I get this on here. There we go. I think this is going to be the mouth. Alright, while the ad is playing, let's go ahead and make our Miles Morales piece, which I do definitely need to get some different containers for. There is a 2x4. There it is. So we'll go ahead and wait for the ad break to finish to answer that question and stuff. Let's see. I need the yellow 1x4s. I think the set has been out of production for a few years now, because I've had it sitting, waiting for like a day to do extra small stuff for quite a while. Can you make Lego mac and cheese? You could make a facsimile of mac and cheese, yeah. It'd be weird, but plenty of people have made Lego food things before. Red 1x2s. There we go. And more teal at the bottom. Can you make Lego mac and bees? Yes, there's lots of Lego bees. There's lots and lots of Lego bees, so you can definitely make that. I don't know why you'd want to. But you could. I actually have multiple bee-related things that I could build. Alright, let's see. We're looking for some dark red. Alright. Strictly for meme purposes? Well, that's not a meme I'm familiar with. I'll say that that's probably a good thing on my part. There we go. Alright, the ads are just about done, so I think that will be what we finish up with there. Okay, so the ads are done. We'll go ahead and put that away. We had a question about getting the motorcycle in Breath of the Wild. I did get it. I did not like it. I think I used it when I got it and then was like, nope. For Duke Darkwood, your brother just recently pre-ordered a set. It's not an official set, but from Bricklink or one of them sites, and apparently some gigantic Wolfpack fortress. Was it the... Because there's a Bricklink designer program that has fan-made creations. Is that what it is? Oh, also, I apparently missed getting these things in here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Buy all those Technic pieces again, and a 4x6. Okay, so this will prevent it from opening too far. But yeah, with the Greek gods, I need to figure out which of the various other types of there's a lot of nymphs. A lot of different creatures called nymphs, and most of them should not be, by D&D standards, D&D nymphs. Like the Oceanids, for example. It seems to be called Outlaw Forest Den. It's $230 in Bricklink. Right, but is it one of the Bricklink designer programs, or is it actually just a fan model? Like, every few months, there's like 5 models that are Bricklink designer program models. For the Oceanids, since so many of them ended up marrying gods, I think the Lesser Titans work best for them. But I see the Nereids as like many generations removed of the original Nereids. Just as a lot of Lesser Titans are also many generations removed from the actual Titans. Designer program? Okay, yeah. So that is a LEGO authorized thing. LEGO is like LEGO puts them together. You will get them in bags like this, the parts. But they're limited runs and stuff like that. I haven't gotten any of them because it's like, for the most part, you're not getting any new pieces. You might get some rare pieces, but you just get rare pieces off Bricklink and stuff like that. And the models can be nice, but they're not up to LEGO's full standard because they are fan designs. And the limited run, like, when I'm done building stuff, I generally take it apart. And really, the only reason for me to get those would be to keep them together on display. But that's me. If I really wanted them on display, then yeah, I would definitely be more likely to get them. The one set that I wanted of those sold out like that. Like, it was just gone. 10,000 copies, and they were gone. So I was kind of like, meh, whatever. It was the Mushroom Hut. I really wanted that one. So that just kind of made me feel like, I don't need to like try to jump on these and everything like that. You love the 90s era castle factions, which is why you're pleased they've been coming back. Yeah, I mean, no, so they're official. They are official. They have set numbers. They don't have a 5-digit set number, but they are official. They're just in. You're not going to see them in catalogs. You're not going to see them in shop at home. They are not in the same kind of boxes, but they are official. You know, it's not clones or anything like that. But, like, I've looked at the castles, and they're nice, and I would just rather make my own. It's kind of what it ends up boiling down for me. I know lots of people are nuts for them, though, and more power to them. I was really hoping that they would end up doing a thing like, you know, each year they'd come out with a new big prestige castle set. And it doesn't seem like they're going to do that. So this is fun. We have brown for the eyes. We have brown, like the short order cook caps. Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set is getting a holiday release. Well, that's cool. Let's see. Yeah, dark gray friction half pin and a 3L bar. There. Okay, I think that actually is not as... It's not supposed to be as deep as I ended up making it. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It did sound like a lot of people were getting them, and a lot of people who were probably not Magic the Gathering purchasers normally. Alright, let's turn the eye. There we go. Gonna be a Lord of the Rings re-release as well. I do also hope that LEGO makes more D&D minifigs. That said, I would also not be surprised if they don't, because they've been burned before on trying to like cash in on popular trends and stuff like that. And I can't help but think about TSR and Dragon Dice. Completely sold out its first run at Gen Con, so they ordered more. And over-ordered by a huge, huge margin. They certainly might. They certainly might. I wonder if we'll get more more Star Trek stuff besides just the Enterprise D, because I feel a little bit bad for, like, I really do want a Lego, you know, Lego Star Trek stuff. I'm glad that Lego has the license, But I kind of feel bad for the people who loved the, I think it was Blue Bricks stuff. Because you got, like, there were so many different models. Like, it was like a model kit line with the sheer variety and everything like that. Like, you know, given ships at various different scales and everything like that. And there's no way that LEGO is going to be doing something quite that expansive. Alright, let's see. Okay. 1 by 2 up here. One by 2 here. One by 1 quarter cylinder tile. And 1 by 1 quarter cylinder tile there. There we go. Bought one of the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering cards, just one, because suplex. Alright, 2 by 2 rocker hinges. There we go. Get that. And then the base. That is going to go there. Still have your Spellfire cards? I got rid of most of my Dragon Dice. I kept one of each unique one. But I don't have enough to actually, like, play the... Well, not... I kept the more interesting ones, is what I did. I got rid of, like, ones that I had, like, a bunch of. Most of the, like, the basic six-siders and stuff like that. Because I didn't want to play... I just wanted to have the unique dice. Generally, just buy bundle boxes. Because it's cost-effective? Yeah, it's a good way of doing it. Ultimately, I was only into Magic the Gathering for a short time. It felt like a long time at the time. It was like 3 years, 4 years, something like that. I'd have to go back and look at it exactly when I would have gotten into it. But it still kind of shocks me how much it has continued today. Like, I got out in 1997. The weird thing about that is, like, even Wizards of the Coast had, like, half a dozen different card games in the mid-90s. I mean, I doubt Spellfire really was that profitable, or Blood War, or any of them. But, like, everyone was doing card games. Magic the Gathering themselves, like, I mean, Wizards of the Coast themselves had multiple card games as well. Some were licensed, some were their own design. The other one of these, where is it? There it is. Hiding on the dark color. Imagine Battletech Magic the Gathering. I mean, there was probably a BattleTech collectible card game. Warhammer had a 40K. Warhammer had a Magic the Gathering set. Well, what card is that? I've never really looked at any of those cards. I never, like... I was into Magic, and I was like, I don't really want to learn another card game. Oh, right. Yeah, okay. Understandable. Understandable. I don't know why I didn't think of that. I should have. There we go. And we actually want the stop part this way. There we go. I think Magic the Gathering was first and showed that trading card games could be a big thing. I don't know if it was the first, but it was certainly the first big success. And Wizards of the Coast did do the Pokemon game for like the first year or something like that. I think it was licensed. Like first year or two, they published that. But then Nintendo was like, you know what? We should probably be doing this ourselves and get all of the money from it. It's like Ultima Online, not the first of its kind, but the first one that put them on the map. Yeah, that showed they could be successful on a mass market scale. Like the first graphical MMO was a D&D one, Neverwinter Nights on AOL. Speaking of Blood Wars, that is tangentially related to Dieter Lisi. You learned today that he did art for Spiderwick Chronicles. He like that's his I believe that's his creation entirely, isn't it? Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I think he created that. Okay, so these two Technic holes connecting into these Technic pins right there. I mean, co-creator, that still means that, you know, you're doing a significant amount of the ideas. There we go. Nom, 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 nom. If Magic the Gathering hadn't gotten as big, who knows how trading card games would have gone? Yeah. That is true. Alright. 6. Yes. Alright. Let's get that there. Get a gray bushing on here. But I mean, they tried to make trading card games out of everything at the time too. Like once, like everyone was trying to recreate the lightning in the bottle kind of thing. And even Wizards of the Coast, I think they were trying to like they created other ones, I think, to try to get other markets. Like Magic kind of drew in the D&D players, but it didn't really draw in, Mech Warrior and Vampire the Masquerade and that sort of thing. So there were other ones that were trying to get those players in. Okay, that goes right in there. Whirl from White Wolf had a card game, yeah. The old Topps Marvel Comics cards that also had a game, though they were still more just collectible cards, like with baseball. Yeah, Topps tried to get in as well. Like they really did. And I think Wizards of the Coast actually went to Topps first to trying to get Topps to be their publisher, and Topps was like, nah. If I remember correctly. Imagine being like afterwards, being the guy who made that decision. There we go. Get that in there. And okay. 2x3. This is going to get on there. And some more curved slopes. I heard about that. Did you know that Zerfall was such a nerd that he proposed to his wife with a ROM hack? Alright, we got these. Alright, 1x2 with a 1x1. You believe he would do that? Was that the Chrono Trigger one? Probably thinking of a different person. It was the Super Mario RPG. I believe you can see footage of it. Didn't mean nerd derogatorily. Oh no. Nerd is not derogatory. Okay, so that goes in there. I'm proud to be a nerd. There we go. Okay, next up we have probably need all three of these pieces. Okay. Oop, nope, don't go anywhere. And on there, the 2L axle. Took her 10 years, though, to get around to it, but called him a nerd and said yes afterwards. See, I think I would probably try to figure out a way to speed that up if it was... If I was going to propose to someone and it took them 10 years to get to it, I think I might consider speeding that process up a bit. Okay, that's down there. There we go. And that one is going to get in here. You make a ROM hack to propose, accidentally make it too hard. Okay, turn it around. And let's get our lift arms here. I don't think it matters which way they go. Alright, get those on there. And finally, 2x2 right up there. And the panel right back there, hiding most of the mechanics. My, there's my, oops. There's my cursor. Alright. Also, turn it around and Total Eclipse of the Heart played in your head. I mean, that's a good song. Alright, so, spare parts. We've got a friction half pin in red, friction half pin in dark gray, 3/4 pin in beige, gray bushing, 1L beam in dark gray, brown 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, yellow half bushing, brown 2L bar with stop, and gray T pneumatic T. There we go. Put those away and grab our bag number 12. It's a naughty stream. So naughty. The naughtiest. Howdy, Vicistry, how's it going? Back here, brick. A Minecraft head. I'm doing pretty well. Enjoying the building. Alright, so we want these two, and where are they going? Ah. Down here at the front. Alright, 2x6, get the... not there. Hinge base, hinge top, alright. Get a little ramp in there. Turn it around. Get some teal. Pair of teal leaves. Teal 2x2. And some 2x2 macaroni tiles. There we go. That goes in there behind the ramp. Right back there. And a 2x4 black tile. Right there. Yes. Okay. Nope, nope. Don't pop those pieces and send them flying. Let's see. Yes. Brown 1x2 with round ends and dark brown 1x1 cylinder tiles. There we go. Alright, let's see. 4x4 brown plate. Teal 2x4. Is that sand green? That is sand green. Sand green 1x1 to 1x1 upward brackets. It's kind of weird how sometimes looking at the instructions, they don't, because of the contrast between different colors, they don't always feel like they're the proper color. It's a human brain for you. There we go. Alright. Dark green 2x3 and a regular green, right? Not bright green? No, we only have regular green, so it has to be regular green. Understood. There we go. Get that there. All right, teal tile slopes. Do the tacos come in a choice of hot sauce, flare, mega flare, and giga flare varieties? They come in taco and non-taco flavors. Why would you be eating tacos? That's terrible. Poor, intelligent octopus guys. It's so mean. Well, you should really just be putting on the Ritz Figistry. Okay, we have more green 7-petal flowers. Bright green, I'm sorry. 7-petal flowers. Howdy, Kinshire. How's it going? You want a taco place named Tacos Tacos? Okay, and then red 1x1 round end tiles for the pillow. And some teal leaves for the bedding. How's tree building? Tree building is going well. is coming along. Making the bed inside the Deku Tree that you can stay at in Breath of the Wild. Alright, now brown 1x1 cylinder tiles with top pegs. And we have these pieces that are oftentimes used for, like, robot fingers. And they are going to be the bedposts. Not bedpost. Headrest? Yeah, headrest and footrest, I guess. There we go. Korok's turned a sacred being into a motel? Yeah, I know. I know, they hollowed him out. There we go. And that will go right in there. It's a nice looking bed. I like it. Headboard, footboard, yeah. Alright. In the other corner, we get a leaf. And 3 2x2 tiles with center studs. And a single heart tile. Yeah! Korok's learned the value of money, much suffering ensued, yep. Ooh. I just accidentally bumped the whole table. That, probably, shook my camera and everything. I was trying to push back my chair a little bit. There we go. There we go. Alright. Just trying to reposition it a little bit. Okay, another 2x2 there. There we go. Before I get that on, let's get the heart tile in right there. And 2 more heart tiles. There we go. Fun times is the fact your CK2 character lost 3 kingdom titles when her father became HRE Emperor, but went and claimed a kingdom in Africa. Lost things? That's terrible. We should go get them back. Don't take no for an answer. Alright, Razor Shroom. You may eat it to foster your competitive spirit. You can use it in a dish to increase your strength. It's another dark brown 1x1 tile and a regular brown radar dish there. It goes back here. And then this one we have another Hylian Shroom, I believe. You want to see the Hispania Empire tear itself apart first? I mean, that's fair. Watching empires tear themselves apart can be fun. Nope, I did not get that in the right place. So I want that. There we go. Now turn that around. There we go. It wasn't in the middle. Okay, there we go. We got those mushrooms there. Okay, now we make another Endura Shroom. Which is a gray base. There we go. That right there in the middle. There we go. And finally, Iron Shroom. As the name would suggest, this mushroom's cap is quite hard. If you cook it in a dish, it helps you increase your defense. Last night you saw a CK2 revolt in the Hispania Empire that was big. Had as many levy count as the Empire itself with mercenaries. But will it survive? That is the question. Would actually succeed. I am looking for a dark gray, 1x1. Ah, there it is. It's in the larger bag. There we go. One of the only times when we've had the same color for the caps. Okay, next up we get a Korok. There we go. You go ahead and zoom in on that guy. Look at a little Korok. All ready for us to launch a fire arrow at. All ready for us to launch a fire arrow at. Yahaha! You found me! Oh no, now you're gonna try to kill me! Now that makes you think of Tomino and how you need to find and finish Zambot 3? Yeah, you should. Candidate for the Korok space program! Okay, let's see. So, that is going to be there, centered there, and there. That is right there. That one is centered there. Wait, is it? No. Too far. There we go. Make a 5-pit D6. Remember one game of CK2, the HRE converted to a heresy religion, and the First Crusade was for Germany? Yeah. I've seen that too. The frightening thing in one of my games, I can't remember if it was an LP game or not, but I was minding my own business in the British Isles, and I then, you know, just like, hey, you know what, let me just see what's going on in the world. Scroll over. The HRE and the Byzantines had merged. They were one. And after that, the HRE was Orthodox. The Pope was losing badly until you accidentally captured the Holy Roman Emperor and won the whole thing. You just wanted to get the Crusade trade. I loved in some of my games where it would get to a situation where the Pope, with very little support, would just keep declaring war on me, and I would just like sail an army down to Rome and capture it, and then he'd be like, "Okay, I'm done," and he just kept doing it. All right, there we go. We're ready to cook up some mushrooms. Never had 2, you have 3, but you haven't played it in a couple years, not since an update broke everything? Well, it's probably fixed now, unless you're playing with mods. Alright, there we go. We pop off these 2 side sections. And we're going to make some sort of display thing, I think. And there we go. Ah, okay. So we can put the Sheikah slate on here if we want. Go ahead and put that back on there. And then on the other side, we've got the, I think, the various ice things. Got a cube. And a ball. There we go. Get those in there. Put the covers back on. All right. So that is that bag. Spare parts. We have 1x1 cylinder tiles in dark gray and dark brown. 1x1 cylinder tile with top peg in bright orange and brown. 1x1 heart tile in teal. 1x1 round end tile in red. 1x1 quarter cylinder tile in olive green. A green 1x1 cylinder plate with hollow stud, as well as a trans orange. Teal 1x1 tile slope, and a green 7-petal flower as our extra pieces. Nice. You letting the computer handle the Empire because dealing with the mess that is Border Gore and the CK2 HRE is scary. I think those are the, like, one of those I think is the ice block that you can make, I think. I'm not sure what they're supposed to be. It doesn't actually say. Like, I was thinking back to the game, and I'm really not sure. Oh, okay, no, one of them is a bomb, and one of them is the ice block thing, I think. I think that's what they're supposed to be. Okay, bag number 13. Oh, that's right. Yeah, both are bombs. Because there are the round bombs and the square bombs. Forgot about that. It has been a little while since I played. Yeah, they are. I just thought it was more like representational, but yeah, no, it's definitely a bomb. JC, a bomb. All right, these I am going to put over here. I should probably play Deus Ex one of these days. One of these days. There we go. Alright, on the underside, 2x3s and 1x2s. Okay. Alright. I think I see what's going to be going on. Alright, on the underside we have the large shields that they really like to use for angling elements these days. I've never played Deus Ex before at all. But it's, you know, Warren Spector. I should do... I've done Spelljammer, and I've done Ultima. So obviously I should do more Warren Spector stuff. Catholics in your CK2 game aren't doing so hot. 4 of the 5 Catholic holy sites are under Cathar control. Are you Cathar? So weird that the Catholics aren't doing so well when you are a heresy and doing well. So weird. Nothing can really explain why it's happening, though. Nothing. Nothing can really explain why it's happening. It's impossible to know. It's a mystery to everyone. Who could ever possibly solve this mystery? Okay, so clip those on. Make sure that everything is tight. Okay, and get that right in there. All right, so we got our sloped side of the Deku Tree. All right, we're doing 2 of them. My mistake. I should have noticed that. There we go. Get that on there. Took a while, but funnily enough, it started happening when a character of yours who was a Cathar got voted in as the HRE Emperor and demanded mass conversion of the faith. I know, it's so weird how that would totally tank Catholicism. It's so weird. Who can truly explain it? No one. That's who. It is a mystery. An unsolvable mystery. Just like in my game where I played as the great Chinese Jewish Empire conquered the world. Who could possibly explain why all the other religions' authority tanked? So weird. My favorite part was still fighting Ireland in North Africa. Oh, we have an ad just about to start. I did not notice that. All right. So while that is running, let's go ahead and jump on over to our secondary model. Bump my light as I'm grabbing the bag. And I need more dark red. All right, 2x3, 2x3. Are the 1x3s in here? No, they are not. They are over here. Just two of them. I almost missed that the ad break was about to start. There we go. Ads are running. Someone should probably catch them, but not me. It's not my job. You gonna try and make a way towards the last holy site in CK2? And then onward to China, right? You have a kitty draped over your arm snoring? Do kitties snore? Can't catch the ads. You're being chased by gummy bears? Are they bouncing here and there and everywhere? Yeah, let's dump that out in there. That's fine. Yes, and making gummy bear juice. Ah, they're squeezing the juice. Oh wait, no, that's the gummy ores. Imagine that in the Star Control universe. Not gummy bears, but gummy ores. And they had to have to be juice-filled as well, so you can actually be squeezing the juice. Am I weird? I might be weird. Well, I mean, that's because they're thinking about eating you. I mean, that's normal. I smack my lips when I think about eating viewers in my sleep. It's pretty normal. Alright, now we get some black tiles. And we have the 1x3 tiles in here. No, we don't. Are they in here? Yes, they are. Just so all doesn't eat you. You're redeemed to feed the dragon. Nom 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 nom. Delicious ham. My favorite. Nom 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 nom. We invite little predators into our homes to spoil them rotten. I keep trying to convince you guys to do that with me, but no. You don't. Invite me into your home and spoil me rotten, why don't you? Alright, the ads are just about done, so let's go ahead and just get these last remaining parts for the step on. There we go. Put that away. Alright, back to the Great Deku Tree. I'm little and I'm very cat-like. Don't mind the scales, I'm great for snuggles. And get that side in there. There we go. So we got our sides on. Next up, 1x8 brick. Pair of corner plates. I'm sorry. 1x10 and 2x2s. One day I shall convince you all to invite me into your home and spoil me rotten. One day. I got some 4x4 macaroni tiles and 3x3 macaroni tiles. Always nice. I mean, why wouldn't you want to spoil me rotten, right? Right? Look at all the wonderful things I do for you. Bring you videos every day of fun games. Stream multiple times per week. And most importantly, I won't eat you. Most importantly. Alright, 14 and 15. You already have 2 freeloading cats that you spoil? It's just one little dragon. That's nothing. Oh, also, did I? Why do we have 2 of these? Top of the Deku Tree only has half a stamina bar? Yeah, no, it's running out. Did I miss where? I did miss. Okay. Right here. And right here. Should really eat some of the Endura shrooms that are around. You have 2 furry kids already. A sentient lizard is a step too far. Wow. Wow. Lizard. Lizard. Okay. Okay. I see how it is. I see how it is, monkey. Actually, that's not even accurate, because I'm in a completely different group, whereas monkeys are still primates. Man. Humans, I swear. And Kinshir just volunteered to be eaten first. Well, I mean, since he isn't inviting me into his home, yeah. Yeah, that's definitely the case. I will only not eat you if you invite me into your home. Alright, let's see. I do not see a ×2, so that's good. Alright, 1x6. 1x4. And a 1x2. Nope, that's a click hinge brick. Oh no, that is what we want. Click hinge brick. I was thinking the bar there. go to the trouble of not eating people, and this is what I get in response. Humans, I tell ya. I tell ya. Found the thing you want to try, and that is pemmican, but it seems scary to make. Are you watching, Tasting History with Max Miller? Yes. Well, Due South taught me that it's pretty common in Canada, so it should be pretty easy for you to get, I would think. It's basically beef jerky. I mean, it's a type of beef jerky, essentially. I mean, it's just not beef. Exactly, Clouth. Exactly. Always got a clack clack. See, you know Max Miller is cool because he also likes Lego. Prepares the spam reserves to distract dragons. Alright, let's see. So we got that. Push that up there. We need 4 shorty bricks. And 4 1x1s with 5 studs. I mean, it's not going to last forever, but it'll last a very long time. I mean, I'd definitely try it myself. I'm curious. I learned about it from Due South myself. Alright, 1x8 tile there. 1x5. 1x3. And 1x1. Well, yeah, I mean, like, one of the main ways you eat hardtack is by soaking it in a liquid. Like stew or soup or even just water. Soften it up. You heard the name of pemmican long before you knew what it was? Well, luckily, Due South was helpful enough to describe what it was when Ray asked what it was. And then give the ew look. Oh, man. Why is Due South not easily streaming? I swear it should be. Okay, that gets on there. That gets right there. Or just use the hardtack as a thrown weapon? Well, yeah, I mean, you know, whatever you need at the time. Alright, there we go. It's a pretty neat way of doing a curved element. Eat pilot bread, which is a type of hardtack. I'm still annoyed that I could not find any reasonably priced. I just want to soak it in my lighthouse corn chowder. Is that so wrong? Which reminds me, I need to check to see when my sister's visiting again, because I'll need to make more of that. Always gotta treat your siblings. Okay, we got the... It's gonna be kind of loose there, but got that root on there. Usually put cheese on pilot bread and microwave them. That would get it more soggy, because bread tends to soggy up when you microwave it. So I could see how that would work. Well, it's like soaking it in, you know, like oyster crackers. I mean, it's a kind of similar kind of additive to a soup or stew. How is my niece doing that graduated recently? She is doing more school. She is in graduate school. As far as I know, she's doing well. Up in New Hampshire. Hopefully they will not be stupid and kill off her program. She's doing English. Doing better than I ever did in college, that's for sure. Quite proud of her. She actually, there's an English publication that's going to be publishing one of her essays. Only publishes once a year, and they only publish like 4 or 5 essays. So that's pretty awesome. I definitely want to get a hard copy when it is published. Let's see. Okay. No 1x4. 1x6. There's 1x4s. Dark orange. And some brackets. But she's also a lot closer to her mother now. Which is also nice for both of them. Not that she's, like, super close. It's still, like, hours away, but... the funny thing is that, like, there's a Costco that's some distance away from each of them, but it's the closest one for my sister, and it's the better one to go to for my niece. So apparently they visited each other going to Costco just the other day. There's the tile. Curved slope. Alright, next up, get the 2x2 cylinder tile with log printing. I mean, she'll have a few years yet before she graduates, so... New England is another area where you don't describe trips as distance, but rather length of time to get there. I mean, you describe a lot of trips as length of time. Since time is oftentimes what's the most important part. Okay, that goes that way. So I need the 1x2 and the 2x2 corner plate. She's not near Boston though, so it's not like that kind of thing where traffic's involved. And there we go. Alright, 2x3 brick, 2x2 plate. Alaska's a place where you say how long in time it takes rather than distance? Yeah. Well, one reason to say time rather than distance is because, like here in the DC area, something that's 10 miles away or 2 miles away, the amount of time it takes to get you there is going to vary depending on the time of day and what sort of traffic patterns are going on. Whereas in a lot of places, especially like rural areas or semi-rural areas, it's the same amount of time regardless. There we go. Get that on there. I do like how they've done a pretty good job these days of getting things to, you know, angled pieces to look like they're all lined up with each other. Anchorage is like a 30-minute flight and about 3 to 4 hours away from where you are. Yeah. 3 to 4 hour car drive, yeah. I can imagine. So are we not putting this on something? No, we're not. Okay. Like, I could get to the Tyson's Corner Lego store in 25 to 30 minutes if there's no traffic. If there is traffic, hour and a half, maybe 2. Like, it can vary that much. So you'll oftentimes tell people like where it is and let them figure it out. The time, because it will vary quite a lot. Alright, need a 1x5, 1x3, 1x1. Right there. And 2 curve slopes. There we go. Ah, I see. So we're getting that on right there. Alright, get you on here. Was there a 1x1 cylinder plate on the bottom? No, not on this one. Okay. That in there. That in there. There's 2 hobby shops near you. One is like 20 to 30 minute walk. The other is over an hour away walking. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of walking. Okay, yeah, I see. So this slides in. Said it slides in. There we go. So get this route down there. It a message. Yeah, Twitch does that sometimes. If there's a little bit of lag or something like that. Ah, there we go. Another click hinge. Deku Tree is a mangrove. It might be. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be. I don't know enough about mangroves to have a good idea. I mean, it is very kind of like swampy and stuff where it is. There we go. A 1x6 plate. And a 1x1 cylinder plate. One by 2 plate. 1x2 plate. 1x1 bricks. Alright, we get this curved slope in there. Another 1x2. Get the side stud brick there, and that will get on top. There we go. And another curved slope on the back. Alright, we got a 3x3 angled slope. Leaving these two available. 1x2 brick and two 1x2 slopes. There. And a curved slope. I don't know if something's going to go on there. Should to lock that all in. But we flip it around. Bring all these pieces a little bit closer. All right. Get you on there, you there. These two. Alright, 1x2, 2x2 corner, and another curved slope. That gets on right there. Get that angle piece. And 1x2 slope, and 1x4 curved slope. Right there. There we go. Alright. Make another of these candy-striped stacks of side stud bricks. There's actually a new 1x1 by 1 2/3 piece coming out. So it's don't have one available. It's basically this height, full brick thickness, and it has studs there, and studs there, and I don't know if it's a solid back or an open back. But I could see them using that a lot on this kind of construction. Because that would be 1, 2, 3. Asked Reddit why FF4 didn't have more summon drops, and had someone give you the best answer, it's because the SNES cartridge didn't have the space for any more items. You know, they should have taken out some of the crummy items that no one cares about. Never did like how few summons there usually are. Give me lots of summons. Like little fun things and stuff. Then again, combat in Final Fantasy games oftentimes is not conducive to that kind of, you know, like casting little things for fun. Okay, there we go. Get that on there. Okay. Nope. Nothing is going there. And this one goes right there. So another long route. All right, let's see. We have 4 small orange, bright orange flowers. And these are going into the bright green leaves that are already here. That we put on oh so long ago. And 1 white one. There we go. Alright, some nice flowers. And then a little Korok. And he has a cherry. I'm going to go ahead and zoom in on this little guy. Ready to drop another rock on him. There we go. And he is going to go right there. Programming skills are nearly non-existent. The best you did was a website during college class that taught people website making. Did I miss one of these? Let's see. So that's flush. That's... Hold on. I shouldn't have 2 of those. I don't think. Nope. I got 2 extras. All right. I don't know if that's a bag error, which is fine. I'd rather get a bag error that gives me an extra one. That is for sure. Yeah, just one there. All right. So, spare parts. 2 beige 1x1 cylinder plates with hollow studs. Olive green 1x1 cylinder plate. Tan 1x1 plate. Black friction pin. White and bright orange 1x1 plate flowers. Red cherry. And a green 1x1 heart tile with a Korok print. So I could make a whole another Korok. Alright, bag number 16 is next. Gahaha! Bonk. Ouch. Well, Bahamut, I mean, like, if you really want to, you could teach yourself programming. I understand if you choose not to. Koroks are weird once you learn their history. Yeah, but how do they taste? Oops, I want that to go that way. And then another one of these right there. 1x4, 1x6. And 1x2 to a 2x2 upward bracket. You want to learn programming? May take a college class there. Classes are expensive. Yeah. I mean, like, see what you can do on your own. Sometimes having a goal, like wanting to, you know, modify a game or something like that, you know, that can motivate you. You could try starting with something that maybe isn't as complex. You know, work on the logic part of it first. You could always do something like a RPG Maker thing. I imagine that's the basic stuff is pretty easy to start with. So this one has a 1x1 cylinder plate under it because of the layering that we got here, whereas this one does not need it. There we go. Like, I did some simple graphical mods to Final Fantasy I in particular to get the equipment icon to match Final Fantasy IV. I was like, I don't like these equipment icons. They don't look right. Alright, there we go. We get 1x2 to 2x4 downward brackets. There's actually going to be a reverse of this, which, like, this bracket's been around for a really long time. The 1x2 to 1x4 has been around a bit longer. But they finally have a reverse of this, so it's a 1x2 to 2x4 upward bracket. There we go, and then 2x3 there. 2x2 corner, and 1x2, 1x1 to 1x2 upward bracket there. Probably just mod FF4 and FF6 PR. Yeah, might be worth looking to see if there are any modding tools for that. Like, CK2 is pretty easy to mod, depending on what you want to do. You could also, like, make your own mods for that to start. Learn that way. I did that for a CK2 campaign. See how everyone's families would do from Zerfall's charity stream. Some families did well, some families did not. Some families died out really fast. But it was fun to see. Alright, so that goes in here. There we go. Okay. So a 2x2 with axle hole and clip, and a 2x4 Technic plate. Get that on there. CK2 would be fun, as you want a mod that gives starting access to all the animal races that are in the game already. Yeah, you could look to see what that takes. Then see if you can parlay that knowledge into other things that you want to do. You can barely bear the fact that bears are rare. So you're pretty bearish on that, huh? Alright, get that on there. Now the 1x2 Technic brick with a plate on the back. Get that there. 2x2 plate. And there we go. Get that on there. Alright. So I think we're doing the top part of the Deku Tree. There's going to be some hidden stuff inside, I think. As there was in Breath of the Wild. So go ahead and get that right there. Yeah, I mean, like you could look up the bear event and probably upgrade the chances of it happening and stuff. So it happens more often, and there are more bears. The bears. Alright, there we go. Got that. This one will go right there. It's a pretty nice lineup there. That works out pretty well. And then on the other side, oops. Accidentally shifted that. Let's see. This goes right there. Bear Event reminds you that in Hoi 4 you can get Wojciech as Poland. I don't know who or what that is. Okay, 17 and 18. Some mods you'd like to try for FF4, one that starts you off in the underground area, another that removed the Leviathan event on the way to Baron. So you keep Rydia with you the whole time? There's a lot of pink foliage elements. A lot of pink leaves here. And a lot of flesh leaves. Look at all of the flesh leaves. Wojciech being a Syrian brown bear adopted by the Polish Second Corps that carried ammo during the Battle of Monte Cassino. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. First of all... get that curved slope. That curved slope. That tile slope, and that tile slope on there. Okay, so we need the small foliage pieces. Pink leaves. And now flesh leaves. Everyone's favorite, flesh leaves. Flesh leaves sounds wrong somehow. Why do you think I'm saying it? Leaves made out of flesh. Flesh leaves. There we go. Get those on there. All right. 4 times. Okay, good. Good. 4 times. Let's have some fun with that. All right. Let's move these. I think Deku Tree is supposed to be a mix of trees, hence the Sakura blossoms on a non-cherry tree. I mean, he might also just be his own unique thing. Sounds like a Billy Idol song, Flesh for Foliage. Everything's better with flesh leaves. Need a skin graft? Well, it does grow on trees. Yeah, there are dino tails as well. Alright, 1x1 cones. And dino tails. Wait, those aren't Sakura blossoms. Not nearly enough pink frog pieces. I know, exactly. See, that's how you know. That's how you know. It's not actually Sakura blossoms. It's like someone throwing their hands in the air. Excited. Yay! Lego building is back, baby! Well, I wasn't expecting the large bag to run out of pieces over here on the right so quickly. I think what I need to do is move all of our flesh leaves over there. Oh, yeah. There we go. Perfect place for all the flesh leaves. All right. And I need 3 of these, so that means 12. Alrighty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Now, this does present an interesting thing. These pieces, not necessarily in these colors, although sometimes in these colors, are pretty common in Pick-a-Brick these days. If you want to get the most value, then you need to stack them like this. But getting them apart when they're stacked like this can be a pain. Some people from my Lego club have even reported breaking them. There is an easy solution. Very easy solution. So once you've stacked these up, the old humble brick separator. Just find a spot in between. Just get it in there. Just get it in there. Kind of wiggle it a little bit. Boom. It's terrible you have a bunch of old ones from castle sets. Brick separator. The brick separator, the humble brick separator, does a beautiful job separating these guys. Very little flexing. Very little flexing. Does a wonderful, wonderful job. Just like that. Is there anything it can't do? Well, it can't make me food. Sadly. Or go get me water, which I'm probably going to need to do when the next ad break comes. Alright, let's see. My water cup is almost dry. Got lots in the old Forestman sets? Yeah. Oh yeah. No, they're great pieces. I love them. I have lots. In various shades. They're great. But if you're getting them from Pick-a-Brick, then you're going to want to stack them. And you do not want to damage them when you're pulling them apart. So, brick separator to the rescue. Nothing says I love you like a brick separator. Yep, we've got an ad starting in just a moment. Well, almost 5 minutes. Is it bad you sort of felt bad for Zera and Grandia too? No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with feeling sympathy towards a villain, depending on how that sympathy manifests. I mean, if it's sympathy like, I feel bad for you, and thus I am going to support you. No, that's not great. Not great. But if it's sympathy of like, you know, I totally get where you're coming from, buddy. But you channeled your disappointment in the wrong way. That's okay. Make her friends green with envy. Give her a teal brick separator? No. Give her a green brick separator. That's how she knows that you love her. It's as rare as diamonds. Just felt bad while you understand why he did what he did. At the same time, he went the wrong way in dealing with it. Right. Yeah, no, that's nothing wrong with feeling sympathy that way. All right, next up, we got 4 pink ones. I mean, a good villain in a game is oftentimes one that you understand where they're coming from. They just made poor choices. No, Duke Darkwood, they do not come in green now. They used to. Flesh isn't right yet. I suppose so. Green brick separators were only in 2 or 3 sets. And I'm talking about the modern brick separator, not the old one, which came in green in the individual pack. Which sets, I do not remember. Pretty easy to look at, though. Did they have gray brick separators long ago? Yes. Yes, the common old-style brick separator was dark gray. Old dark gray, specifically. I will definitely get those back on the table when I get them out of the containers that they are in, wherever those containers have wandered themselves off to. Okay, we got an ad break just about to start. I'm going to finish up this leaf and then step away briefly, get myself some more water, get a bio break, and come back to wrap up the Deku Tree. All right, so I'm going to step away. I will be right back with more water. Ooh, perfect timing. I just got back, and the ad's just finished. Alright, so let's continue on with our leaving. Keep doing the pink leaves. So everyone excited for Golden Sun to start tomorrow? New LP on the channel. I think another villain antagonist in a video game you felt sympathy for was in Radiant Historia. Yeah, no, there's a lot of good villains. Like that's oftentimes the best villain. Like I mean, it can be fun to have just the absolutely insane villain who just wants to destroy the world because they are psychotic, but to have a really good villain, and oftentimes one who's memorable, one that's going to have an impact on the players, oftentimes is going to be the one who, like, you look at why he's doing the things, and you're like, no, I get it. I get it. I understand why you're doing, you know, I understand what happened to you that has done the thing. But it's a bad choice you're making, kind of thing. Oftentimes will make the best villain. Or at least a memorable one. Yeah, I understand what you're doing, but it doesn't make what you're doing right. You know, and usually, like, you can put yourself into their position. Like, yeah, I'd want to do something in their position, but I would choose a different path. I would choose to do something different, kind of thing. Lots and lots of pink leaves. And there's probably going to be more flesh leaves on this afterwards, too. And one more. There we go. All right, next up. Yep, that's what I thought. 2 more flesh leaves. Yeah, because the most believable villains tend to be those that have realistic reactions that just happen to be bad reactions, kind of thing. You know, like the Urquan Masters, I like how they set up the Kazurtsa and Korra and their different philosophies, and you can totally understand where they're coming from. Supposedly the true sequel will be coming out this year. I don't know. I don't know if that's gonna actually hit this year. I'm guessing it's gonna slip until next year. Spothy ship Mach Wen? It's probably some out there, actually. Yeah, but you can't truly get the majesty of the Spothy without the butt missiles and the sounds they make as they fire. Alright, let's see. So yes, that is going to go there. There. And there. There we go. So that's one leaf done. One branch done, I guess. Best friend Fwiffo! I do love how overpowered the eluder is, because it's like it very much is one of those things. If they weren't such craven cowards, they could be a real danger to everyone else. Which is very amusing. Yeah, Grimmeth has been replaying the Urquan Masters with a Mega Mod. Kind of got the itch myself. Something else I could play on stream. But it also kind of makes me like having not, you know, when I played Star Control 2, both originally and for the LP, I'd never played Starflight. And after playing Starflight, it makes me like want different things out of Star Control 2. Like, Star Control 2 does a lot of things better than Starflight, but Starflight also does some things better. Like, I really like the planetary exploration in Starflight 2. Well, Starflight and Starflight 2. So much better, honestly. There we go. There's the beautiful Deku Tree with its leaves. Oh, so beautiful. Leaves of flesh. Star Control was not trying to be super serious, but still managed to have a good mix of silly and serious. Yeah. Okay, so turn it around. So we got our little space here. And we'll have a ferry. All right. Let's get some leaves and white flowers up here first. Fairy. Fee and Hada. Known for their healing powers, fairies can help adventurers in need and endow them with magical powers. And they're so tasty. They're so tasty. Like, it's almost wrong how absolutely delectable they are. played Star Citizen once, and now you can never enjoy any other space flight sim again. Very sad. Are you joking? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's supposed to be a joke or not. I don't know. I know that Star Citizen vastly overpromised. Oops. I did do that wrong. I want to do it this way. Joke? Okay. All right. I figured. Because I knew it overpromised. Oh, actually, these are all supposed to be like that. Alright, then we get that right there, and a sand green 1x1 tile with clip, and an apple. Like, after playing Starflight, I don't really like the Star Control planet minigame part. Walton, Kurnus, Ogle. This Korok found on top of the Great Deku's head offers the riddle a small red round sweet. The answer is found in this build. Howdy, Cape Sword, how's it going? There we go. And there we go. And we have a gold heart element there. And he has a carrot top. Looking forward to Spelljammer? Nice. I promise I will not murder your characters. Results not guaranteed. So there he is. I do like the Korok tiles. They're pretty nice. Get him right up there. And get some yellow, bright yellow 1x1 cylinder tiles on there, and a dino tail. There we go. And that goes right in there if I can get it in. Okay, there we go. Alright, so spare pieces, a trans pink and bright yellow 1x1 cylinder tile, dark orange 1x1 cylinder plate, bright green carrot top, and a gold heart tile with Korok print. Those are our extra pieces. Alright, so then we take our sections here, put them together. So basically, like, you have this to have your Ocarina of Time minifigs. You have this for your Breath of the Wild minifigs. And if you're making the Breath of the Wild Deku Tree, then you can put this in there to connect it up. Execution for their crimes is not murder. Alright, bag number 19. Yep. I moved my box of plastic bags out of the way to get out of the out of my space. At least the Korok faces are easy to print on existing pieces. Yeah. They probably would have just done like a plain piece or something like that if it was too weird or complex, but worked out well. All right. Move that back a bit. Get the bases on here. Black 1x1 cylinder plate. There we go. And green 1x1 quarter cylinder tiles. Okay, so 1, 2, and 3 1x2s with side studs. One, 2, and 3. And a 1x1 Technic bricks with cross axle holes. There we go. Alright, on the side, get a wedge plate and a tile. Tile and wedge plate. Flip it over on the other side. We have another tile and a wedge slope. And then on the front, slope, wedge plate, and dark brown 1x3 slope. And a 1x1 cylinder tile with log print. See, they got the video game part right by having the trees be complete duplicates of each other. Okay, let's slide that down there. Actually, I got that run wrong. That should be like that. There we go. Alright, next up, Dino Tails. 4 of them. It's easier to program duplicates and saves processing power and memory. Yes, yes. It's also easier to give you one set of instructions to build 2 trees in Lego. Weird how similar that is, huh? There we go. Bird eggs. These nutritious delicacies require careful stealth to sneak out of a bird's nest. Do they really? I don't know that they do. Kind of remember them being pretty easy to get. The climbing was oftentimes the bigger issue. Bird eggs, uf du volatile, and huevos. Love that that difference. You wouldn't even know that Spanish and French are related from that. Although huevos and uf are etymologically related. Whatever. It's fine. Alright. Bring that forward, and this goes, I think, right here. Probably here. And this one over here goes there. Actually, I think it goes back one. There we go. Okay. Nope, I thought my cord got caught on something. It did not. Alright, push that back a bit. We're going to do 2 of these. Actually cooking up a couple of chicken eggs. Scrambling them, omeleting them, frying them, boiling them, mashing them up, putting them in a stew. What you doing with them? Over easy. There we go. And then lots of leaves. No, but the game wants you to have more, Bahamut. You don't know upside down egg stew that you need to ask Sandstar for? Dang it, Sandstar. Well, just remember, you can always offer someone an egg in these trying times. There we go. Egg them on. Yeah, but if you fail, then the yolk's on you. I'm sorry. I deeply, deeply apologize for that. In truth, nothing I say can possibly make up for that. There we go. And we get a sapling here, and a sapling over here. There we go. Now we're going to have a slightly smaller tree. Only one. Just been running away from so many FF4 fights because Kane and Cecil are so overleveled. Too bad there's no place where you can encounter just the birds, huh? Okay, inverted slope back here. It'd be interesting to have a game where you could like make up recipes and then do something like that. That'd be interesting. All right, another log print there. That one on there. Put that there. All right. Get you on. You on. And then we get our acorn print. Acorns, glands belotas. Popular with both squirrels and adventurers, acorns make a tasty seasoning in meals. I mean, you kind of need to leach out the tannins if you're going to do that. It's called your life. Bird chickens are good pest control? I don't know about that. Okay, this goes right there. Okay, we're going to make another even shorter tree. I don't think it's toxic in the amounts that they are in. I think they're just really bitter. They might be toxic in large amounts, but I'm not sure. Like larger than you'd get from using acorns to make things. But I don't know. I'm not an expert on acorns and tannins. And on that side, we get a slope. I mean, a tile. Technically, everything is toxic in large amounts. You know what I mean. There's also a difference between toxic and, like, just can't handle kind of thing. These other trees, did I miss something on that? Yes, I did. I did miss something on these trees. That needs to go on there. I was like looking at these brown slopes and I'm like, where are they gonna go? Did an experiment a couple of weeks ago for a D&D night meal. Made a curry pesto, used sunflower seeds instead of pine nuts due to one person being allergic to tree nuts. I'm surprised sunflower seeds don't trigger that, but it's good. It's good that they don't. I'm generally too lazy to cook. There we go. Another acorn. Nope, nope, that's not an acorn. Another acorn, I said. There we go. Because they're A from a flower and B a seed. What do you think trees are? Okay, pine nuts are not not angiosperms. That's fair. But those are all still seeds. Okay, that goes right there. Mostly it's like, it's a lot of effort to make food. You gotta do a lot of cleaning up afterwards. And I don't know, I mean, I mostly just want to eat. Lego beef stew. Alright, so, spare parts. We got bright green 3-leaf plant, brown 3-stem plant, 1x1 cylinder tiles in medium nougat and brown, one with an acorn print and one with a log print. 1x1 plate flower in green, 1x1 quarter cylinder tile in green, 1x1 cylinder plate in black, and a white 1x1 dome light. Yeah, it still means you gotta clean up the food processor. Alright, bag number 20. Lots of these larger leaf elements. And we're going to make 8 of these next thing. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, clams are mollusks. If you're allergic to mollusks, then you'd be allergic to snails as well. And shrimp are shrimp are arthropods, so I don't know. I don't like any seafood at all. Well, crustaceans are arthropods. Shellfish covers clams and crabs and shrimp. Yeah. Some of those are in the same group and some aren't. Alright, now we get 3 of these leaves. Like, most seafood I find, like, actually nauseating, so... I think if we were really in like a post-apocalypse and it was like the only thing you can eat is fish and crabs and shrimp and stuff, I would probably be like, well, guess I'm gonna die. Alright, there we go. Now we get these elements to lock these in. Not actually a big fan of lamb either. Oops, that came off. Right, get that down. There we go. I don't think I've ever had salmon, but I have not liked any fish that I've ever tried, so... It's one of those things where I just assume that I won't. Salmon isn't very fishy, so if you're wanting to try one, it would be the one to try. That's fair. I don't know. Still, any amount of fishy is probably going to be too fishy. And howdy, 1-800-CRY-MORE, how's it going? I'll stick with ham myself. Ooh, Brazilian meat on swords. That's good. I'm doing well. There are few things better than Brazilian barbecue and meat on swords. So good. So good. Just let it keep coming, too. Oh, yeah. No, the Honey Baked Ham store is crazy. But it's good. Like, it's expensive, but it's good. See, and then there are some people who just want to see everyone suffer, like Bahamut there. I mean, my favorite kind of glaze for ham is brown sugar glaze. That's the best. Bahamut, everyone who eats pickles dies. Everyone. As does everyone who eats ham. No, I'm not dead yet. Playing FF1 Renaissance, your party is a Dark Knight, Black Belt, Dancer, and White Mage. Oh. Oh. At least you got a White Mage. Does that is that like which version of Dark Knight is that? What does that tell me? I will mourn for you when you die of pickles, sir. That's what it tells me. Okay, there's all those leaves, and we get these are going on. Let's see. Yeah. All right. So right here. Right there. Right there. Let's turn this around to grab this tree over here. Looks Cecil-like from FF4, but gets the Blood Sword ability right off the bat, which gives him lifesteal on his weapon for 2 turns. Alright, I have no idea if that's from, like, one of the online ones. Definitely not, any of the Dark Knights that I know. Then again, it's been a while since I've played, 10-2. That might have something like that. I don't know. I don't remember what the Dark Knight in that game does. There we go. And then we get these last 2 leaves on the other branches. I hope this locks it in somehow, because at some point, because this is actually kind of annoying. Every time I move it, this slips apart. Alright, and the final tree back here. Just giving the main fighter an ability to self-heal while causing damage, and the dancer gets a drain dance for the first one. Why do you feel this is going to be a very overpowered? That is pretty overpowered, yeah. Okay. That is it for the Deku Tree. It does not have anything to lock it in. We do not use bags number 21, which has some extra leaves. 22, which has a printed skull face. I think it's like a spider thingy. Also, printed smiley face there. And bag number 23. So these are the parts that are exclusive to the other Deku Tree version. Let's take a quick look to see what the differences are there. So lower roots. A sliding thing of some sort in the back. Dark Knight also gets some black magic as well at level 1. Wow, that's crazy. Some sort of sliding thing. Lunatastic bringing us a raid. Thank you very much. Let me get you a shout out there. We just finished the Deku Tree. I'm taking a quick look at the other version, the Ocarina of Time. In the instructions. So thank you very much for that raid. How's it going, everyone? What were you up to? Let's see, what else? Spider web there. A stringy element. Oh, a winch of some sort. Alright. Digimon because you're obsessed? Nothing wrong with that. Let's see. I'm just kind of looking to see what the other stuff looks like. That's very similar. Ah, but then we get some branches coming out of the top. Understood. Okay. And all these green leaves were used for the top canopy in the other one. Okay, a bow for Link there. I don't know what any of that's supposed to be. Gossip stones. Large stones that offer visions to help travelers on their quests. Oh, all right. I think that's our first text. Deku Babas. These ill-tempered plants will snap at anything that moves. Luckily, they have a limited range of motion. Deku Tree Sprout. A seedling born from the roots of the withered Deku Tree that tells Link about his past. Kind of cute, actually. Torch in there. A slingshot. Fairy slingshot. Not only is it used to attack enemies, but it is also used to activate distant switches. So a chest with a slingshot inside on that version. And a Skulltula. These spiders have a hard carapace on their backs and can only be defeated by attacking from the underside. It is not at all an enemy that I am familiar with. Okay. I'll leave that version up. Let me go ahead and see if I can tilt this safely. Get a better view of it on the camera. So there is the Deku Tree. Actually looks pretty good. He can talk. Someone come up here and itch my nose. It's really itchy. Yeah, and the eyebrows, although this one isn't moving quite as well. Might just be the angle. In addition, we can get Link around here somewhere. Nope. Bye, Link, falling on the floor. Alright, let me slide that part off real fast. There we go. Alright. So we'll get Link there in the entrance. Let's go ahead and get Zelda somewhere. Zelda can be standing over here. There we go. Hestu, of course. Back there. ready to shake his maracas at you. Guimon because of bread. Bread is very good. Alright, and then slide that back in there. I do not like that there is no connector, that they did not give you a connector element for this part. Kind of annoying. Alright, but there is a Master Sword back there, too. So, very cool. I do really like this version of the Deku Tree. It's very nice. It's a very good set. And then you have the Ocarina of Time little display element with young Link and adult Link with his ocarina, Navi. Hey, listen! So we'll go ahead and put that back there. And we have the 3 extra bags. I will sort those out because I'm not going to actually build those. We do have an ad break just about to start, so let's go ahead and do some minifigs, and the ad break can run while we are doing our guessing. There we go. I need to figure out a better place to put that so it's less reflective. Nope. That's better. That's less reflective. Okay. Let's see. So there's only one of these left that we need. Should probably consolidate these at some point. So D6. So that's going to be 4. So the middle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, D8. 2. That's number 2. All right. All right. I'm just going to manually run the ad break right now. And I will get the prediction going. There we go. Get your predictions in while we wait for the ad break to wrap up. So we have, let me go ahead and roll a die for me as well. Okay, 10. So that is the barista. Nadoroge I got 5. That would be Abraham Lincoln. 13 for Bahamut. That would be the Where's My Pants guy. 9 for Ice Oven. That would be the Construction Lady, which is the one we have not gotten. I do need some diffusers, yes. Ceiling got a 19, rerolled to a 4. That would be Wild West Wild style. And Vigastry likes him some mermaids. Minotaur Hero Link, who is running around bonking swords on monsters' heads. So he's like Little Bunny Fufu. Alright, get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? We'll have an extra minute after the predictions are in. I should probably get my timer up. That might actually help as well. There we go. All right. Get my timer up. There we go. Timer is all ready to go. Leonin blacksmith who forges the swords for Minotaur Link. But isn't he supposed to get the Master Tar sword? Isn't that how it's supposed to work? Alright, so we got a few more seconds for the ad break. We'll just wait for that to wrap up before actually engaging in the minifig. Nope. 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 Wow. Alright. Wow. Okay, then. No Master Tar sword for Minotaur Link, huh? Guess he's got nothing but breakable weapons. Sucks to be him. Sucks to be him. Yeah, it's sad, yeah. Sad. Alright, ad break is done, so let's go ahead and get predicting. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? And go. Alright, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? 1x1 tile. 1x1 tile. Who has a 1x1 tile? Oh. Oh, actually, no, there's two. Okay. There are two minifigs that we haven't gotten. I didn't realize we had not gotten Taco Tuesday Guy, and I do believe that that is what we have. Taco Tuesday Guy. Let's see. Is it? Yes, it is. All right, I felt the 1x1 tile there. So that is 16.7. So let's see who is getting the prediction. Who's getting the outcome? That is within 20 seconds. Complete that prediction. Who's getting all the hams? Oh, wow. All right. Anytime you want to load that up, Twitch. Kinshir and Vigistry getting all the hams. Very nice. Let's see. Ice Oven going for 20 to 50. No one going for 50 to 60. And Bahamut going for no. Taco Tuesday can happen on a Friday. But it's not Tuesday. He's got a plain torso. Does have printed legs. So give him that on that side, and there we go. Get the head down a little bit so that I can reposition these two. Get his poncho lined up properly. There we go. All right, and then the sombrero. And a printed bowl, which is a really cool print. All right, let's go ahead and zoom in on this guy. So nice printing on the poncho cloth pieces. A little bit of printing on the dark red legs. No printing on the torso at all. But we got printing along the edge of the sombrero. And then the bowl also has some really nice printing. That's really nice. I don't know if they've ever printed on one of these before. Yeah, let's go ahead and zoom back on out. Get his cheese in there. There we go. Okay, so that is that's one of the 2 remaining minifigs. We still need the construction worker, which is the one that I thought that we needed last week. I'd forgotten that we hadn't gotten Taco Tuesday guy. All right. Next up. Series 13. We've actually been extremely lucky with Series 13. And we have most of the figs already. Let's see. D6. All right, 5. So we're going over here. I'll roll a D20. It's Tuesday somewhere? It actually isn't. 3. So 1, 2, 3. I mean, I suppose other planets might have a Tuesday. I suppose it might work that way. All right. Let's start another prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig pack? Get your predictions in. Go ahead and roll my my D20. 8. So that is going to be the Egyptian warrior. Bahamut summoned Taco Tuesday guy with all the taco talk earlier. That's true. That is true. Let's see. So 10 for Vigistry. That would be the Ming the Merciless Sorcerer. 5 for Bahamut. That is the Goblin. We have not gotten the Goblin at all. Nat 20. That means you automatically get it right. Yeah, no. So 2. Going for the Sheriff. Ice Oven also got a 5. That is the Goblin. Minotaur hunting Bigfoot with tacos. It's not gonna work very well for him, I feel like. It's not gonna work very well for him. All right, get your predictions in. Can I guess what is inside the minifig pack? 14 for Nadaroge Eye. That would be the hot dog guy. Yeah, Nadaroge Eye is just trying to figure out who did this. Any ladies? So, we have the unicorn costume person is a lady. The archaeologist is a lady. The samurai is a lady. The cyclops is a lady. The diva, I think, is a lady. I have no idea if the fencer is a guy or a girl. Leonin dressed as a taco, being sad that it's not Tuesday. We've not gotten a taco costume yet, actually. So the January minifigs are all animal costumes, which is cool, but also kind of eh. It's a mix. It's a mix. All right. Let me get my timer ready. Reset that. Well, Pepper Girl isn't an animal. Oh, did I not? Oh, no, I need to... Right. My mistake. I'm very discombobulated with the minifigs, because it's been 4 months. All right. And go. All right, let's see. What do we got? What do we got? That feels like... What is that? That's a torso. Okay, yeah, that's a torso. That doesn't help me any. Those are legs. That is... Okay. Ooh. All right. 20.9. We have the king. We have the king. Let us see. This one will be the Quiznos mascot abomination. Quiznos had a mascot? It's a happy king! I love that they brought back the crown element, which they actually might remold, because this is not dual molded. So they might remold it. I don't know. I haven't gotten the Horse Knight's castle yet. All right, let's go ahead and get him his cape. And then the fur top part of the cape. Wasn't there specifically? It was a creation of some band that made the song that Quiznos had an alternate version made for their commercials. Ah. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, shoot. Oop. Need my brick separator. I didn't get his beard on. I forgot he had a beard. There we go. And a happy king with a gold sword. All right, not a rogue AI. Have a good rest of your day. You're going for number 5. Did not mean to make that a link. That's okay. It's automatic. All right. It's been a while since we'll go ahead and zoom in. So we'll go ahead and zoom in on the Happy King. There we go. With his gold sword. I like the. I mean, it's annoying to put on, but I do like the fur top part of the cape. That is a pretty nice addition to the king. Zoom back on out. There we go. Okay, those are going to fall out, but that's okay. All right. Go ahead and mark down the Happy King. There we go. And now for the final minifig of the night. We have the F1 Formula 1 race car. I have my bag of them right here. There we go. Pulled one out. Okay, so let's go ahead and... Oh, I need to choose the outcome. That was 20.9, so 20 to 50 seconds. Complete that prediction. Who got the hams for the king, the Happy King? Capes, no, actually, that is Lord Canis, Ice Oven, and Vigistry getting all the hams. Very nice. Cape Sword going for within 20 seconds. Seal and Mortar going for 50 to 60, and Bahamut going for no. Alright, let's start the prediction. Can all guess what is inside the minifig box? Get your predictions in. So, we will weigh it, but of course they all weigh the same. We will roll a die, and I will make a guess. We have currently... There are only 12, so it cannot be number 6. So, Not a Rogue AI got 5. That is the green one. 11 for Vigistry and Bahamut. That is the pink and purple one. 4 for Ice Oven. That is black and orange. Is that black and orange? Yeah, I think that's black and orange. 10 for Sealin. That is white, black, and red. These are all different teams. I did forget on Wednesday about my my app, so I am going to pull that up now. Where is it? I wonder if it got pulled. Has been 4 months. Nope, nope, there it is. I'm blind. I'm very blind. It has been 4 months, so, you know, things happen. Whew. All right. All right, get your predictions in. All right. Let's see. A Minotaur race car mechanic wielding duct tape and a wealthy Leonin race car sponsor are the guesses. Okay, so, first of all, let's go ahead and roll the die. I will re-roll a 6. You're going to be different and say a backwards race car. All right, 9. So that is black and green. So that is the guess. Let's go ahead and shake it. Oh yeah, okay. So I can definitely tell from the way the parts sound. We got green in here, so I'm going for number 5. All right, let's go ahead and weigh it. Okay. Oh, look, it weighs the exact same as all the others, but I know that that is actually the Mercedes-Benz number 2. So I will get the get this out for 2. All right. So let's see. From the way the parts sound, there's green. Yes, that's how it works. Didn't you know that? You can hear color. Oh wow, that is extremely reflective. Come on. Okay, that's number 9. That is the die. The die is correct. The die was cast. See, I was close. I heard the green. From the way the parts sound, there's green. Don't question me. Don't question me. I know what I'm hearing. Yes, with dice roll. Save that die for when you need it. It's clearly a lucky die. I mean, 1 in 11 chance it was correct. All right, who's getting the hams? Let's see. Ice Oven getting all the hams. Wow, that is a nice chunk of hams Ice Oven's getting. Cape Sword, Red Hyena, and Kinshir going for yes with guess. Sealan going for yes with wait. And Vigistry and Bahamut going for no. Very nice. All right, let's go ahead and put it together. So it's bright green. It is bright green. Let's go ahead and get the axle pins in. Foiled by the die. So the wheels have the exact same printing on all of them, but they are printed. That is not bad. It's kind of neat. Not sure if these wheels are unique or not. I don't think they are. All right, good night, Bahamut and Red Hyena. Thank you very much for coming on out. Thankfully, only channel points were riding on that. Only channel points, but those are hams. Those are hams. Ham was riding on that. Alright, let's see. So it was, the team is Sauber on this one. I don't know who that is, but, you know. They're apparently a thing. Speaking of ham, cold ham or hot ham, it depends. Like on a sandwich, cold ham. Thin sliced. If it's thick, it does not make for a good sandwich. For dinner, like as part of a big old meal, yeah, hot ham. There we go. Get the 1x1 tile slope in there. Probably should have done that first. Okay, I definitely did that. Yeah, I did that incorrectly. Okay, that goes... How does that go? Ah, right. Okay. I was overthinking it a little bit. The post goes into the hole on the base. There we go. All right. So there is our Sauber, green and black, bright green specifically. I do like the helmet with trans green visor. So I think the printing on the helmets are all the same, just different colors. And spare part is one bright green 1x1 plate. All right, so let's go ahead and mark off that one. And before we wrap up for the night, I'm going to go ahead and finish the brick sketch that we did. And that's probably what I'm going to end up doing, like... Well, we'll see how it goes. I mean, I don't know how people are enjoying the little mini build during the ad breaks, but I have a lot of mini sets, so I might as well at least finish a few of them up this way. Gotten addicted to hot ham sandwiches and unmartined potato rolls with a slice of Swiss. Well, okay, so if the whole sandwich is hot, then yeah, like that's pretty good too. I do like a hot sandwich as well. Especially with some like oregano on it. Okay, let's see. Go ahead and pour that out there. I don't know, didn't actually think about that. For some reason. I tend to be a little lazy to make them because you got to warm up the oven and stuff like that. Alright, where is the 2x2? There it is. Alright. Right on the back, we have some bricks. Because these are technically art, like Lego art. So give it a bit of a frame. Let's see, 1x3. 1x3. That so you can hang it on like a nail. And I think there's going to be a stand thing, and that's what the click hinges are going to be for. Ham with turkey, he likes to use some surf and turf. That's not surf and turf. That's turf and sky. Although, turkeys don't fly. You know what I mean, though. Okay, get the macaroni in. You do it for the attention. Terrible. Manager of WKRP thought so. Yeah, but that's Cincinnati. What can you expect from people in Cincinnati? No offense to people who are really in Cincinnati. Joking. There we go. Alright, and then... gray 1x1 cylinder bricks. And some white boat studs. There we go. Okay. Back on the other side. Where is the 1x2 with... There it is. All the way over there. That's why I wasn't seeing it. And 2x2 wedge plates. Blue 1x4 and a black 2x2. Right, 2 more wedges. 1x2, and we get the angle tiles. Alright, black angle tile here. Curved slope with angle, and a 2x2 slope there. White 1x2 tile. And another white angle tile. There we go. Okay, that is going to go in right there. There we go. Okay, another wedge plate. 2x3 wedge plate. Curve slope with angle, if I can find the right one. There it is. That goes right there. Alright, now we're going to make the other side. Put that 2x4. White, blue 1x4 there, and some more 2x3 wedge plates. There's a lot of good tiles in this set. It's one of the reasons why I got it. I got it on sale. Because I'm not someone who really cares much about Spider-Man or superheroes or anything like that. There we go, and another angle tile there. All right. Get that right on there. So I have one more of these brick sketches. I don't know how many they actually made. Not many, I don't believe. But that'll probably be the next one that we do. Did I ever do the Viking Village set? Yes, I did. You were thinking of picking it up? If you want it, hurry up, because it is going out of... it is retiring at the end of the year. It's a very good set. Highly recommend it. Yeah, I do wish that it had more minifigs. That's about it. But I also wish that they would do more Vikings. Like, it's a great set. There's a lot that they could do with Vikings. Yeah, it's a good display piece, too. The yawning has begun. That tells you it's time to watch the backs of your eyelids. All right, Sealand, thank you very much for coming on out. Have a good rest of your night. Really do appreciate it, you coming on out. So that comes up there. I don't know if this is... This is supposed to... Yeah, this doesn't, like, go all the way down flat. There is some height to that. Let me get that in there at an angle. Some more red for his jacket down there. Yeah, the like basically all the castle stuff is retiring. I mean, not the 3-in-1, but the Lion Knight's castle is retiring at the end of the year. The Medieval Market Village is retiring at the end of the year, and the Viking Village is retiring at the end of the year. Which car was it? Excuse me? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, we did do the race cars, yes. Sorry. It was Sauber, number 9. The die rolled it. I did do the Medieval Market Village set. I really liked it. It's a very good set as well. If you have the space, it looks good displayed near the Lion Knight's castle. And I ordered a second one on sale because it's 20% off right now. If it's still in stock. I don't know if it is. Sorry, I wasn't even thinking about the race car when you asked. Like, it was like out of sight, out of mind kind of thing. You really wish you could get a second copy of its sticker sheet? You probably can on Bricklink. I'd imagine for not very much. There we go. And that goes on right there. Okay, so that is keeping this in that position. Got it angled there. Die supersedes guess? No. Guess supersedes die. Gonna get interesting as the choices dwindle? Yep. It's basically, did I guess it correctly? If not, then did the die roll was the die roll correct? If not, then was the weight correct? Which in this case, like, is very much a sham because they all weigh the same, and I didn't bother like even faking a sheet listing all their weights because I only had the one of each. And like if I did weigh them, then I would get like precise numbers because there are slight differences based on like the amount of glue that they have and stuff like that, and extra parts. Not assured to have even one of each. I made sure that I bought them at a store, and I made sure using the app to get one of each. So yeah, I'm assured that I have one of each. Of course, it is possible I goofed. I checked multiple times, but it is possible that I goofed. There we go. Got that in there. Okay, double curved slope. And the wedge plates. Alt is perfect and incapable of error. If you feel Alt has made a mistake, please report to the Termination Center. Alright. And there's a little stand there. Fairly simple, small build, not too bad. It's neat that it has a stand. A little bit loose here, but the way that they got it and the angles and everything like that does work really well. Like, it's very effective. It's very effective at what it does. Like, I'm not a Spider-Man or Marvel or action, yeah, I mean, like, superhero person, but I do appreciate the design of this. I think it came out really well. So, pretty neat. And that is where we are going to wrap up the stream tonight. So I want to thank you guys for coming on out. We will be back on next Wednesday for more Lego building, and then next Friday as well. I will probably do another long stream like this again on Halloween, but I'm probably not going to do it super often. I may do it occasionally, I don't know. But this has been I am very tired now. I am very tired. And hungry. But it was fun to do to get the Deku Tree. I did enjoy getting that whole thing built. Awesome to have me back building Lego. Yes, I'm glad to be back as well. Thank you for everyone who made it out. I really do appreciate it. We will be back tomorrow for some more Spelljammer. We will be back on Monday to truly wrap up Suikoden 2, because I did goof last Monday, and we basically need to redo all of that section again. I goofed. But after that, we've got a couple weeks. I'm not sure what else to do. Didn't see any My Hero Academia stuff. Where's Deku? I don't know that character. I don't know the franchise. I know it exists. That's it. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for coming on out. I really do appreciate it. You weren't just missing the streams. They weren't there. No. I had this whole setup taken apart for housework. And I ended up moving it someplace else. We'll see how it works out. I'm liking it so far. But I might need to move the chair, the table, like, an inch or so that way. Just because it's a little bit tighter than I thought it was when I put the table in. Anyway, I want to thank you guys for coming on out. We will be back tomorrow for some more Spelljammer. See you then, everyone.